Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day number 9, penultimate day of competition here in Fuerteventura, and we are kicking straight in with freestyle. We are going very soon, so get yourselves ready. And to put you in the mood, let's have a quick look at the highlights from yesterday. Day number 8, we had the finals of the men, and we already started the double elimination. So let's check out the highlights. Day number 8 here in Fuerteventura, and what an epic day. We started off with the men's finals and the boys were going crazy. Bang, look at the smoothness of Boss On.
Sick one.
We love that. Cares with that air bob culo. Oh my. Yeah, Adrian Boss on another level today. The 2022 Freestyle World Champion has won the single elimination, and what a great result for Anthony Runes in second place. But I have to say, the runners-up final, the battle for third, was the biggest heat scores of today. They went absolutely massive. Okay, so if you are joining us now, you will know we are on day number 9, and they are going to try and finish this freestyle elimination, double elimination I should say, for the men and the women today. That's the plan. We've already got some wind in the competition area. Low tide at the moment. It's not cranking by any stretch because it is still quite early Fuerteventura style. 11:30 local time, but we will be going into it very soon. So let me just update my screens, give you the lowdown. That's how it looks. Looks pretty epic, doesn't it? As you can see from yesterday, tide is way further out. We are not on an island, let's say, today. Just having a look. Oh, that's why. It's okay. My VPN is causing all sorts of hassle. There we go. I was wondering what to get much success with the internet, but that seems to have fixed the problem. Right, there we go. I was getting a bit worried for then. Right, eliminations. Have a look where we are at the moment. Obviously, the current ranking: Sarah Kita leading in the women, Oda Johanna second place, Micah Hoofman third, Lena Erpenstein in fourth place. Then we've got Olia Raskina, Lisa Kloster, Ariane Aukas and Bijou from Austria fighting their way back in that double elimination. In the men, Adrian Boss on, like I just said in that highlight video, won yesterday, took down the single elimination win. Anthony Runes in second. Really good result for Anthony, that. Don't think he's been on the podium here before in his 20 years of competing, so to do it after 20 years is really impressive stuff. Jentel cares. Mental Jentel was going mental in that runners-up final with Amado Vrieswijk, both of them third, fourth. And then Nicholas Niebelung will be fighting back today. Balls Muller we're going to see in action. Antoine Albert, Sama Steve. Balls Muller, I spoke to him earlier, said he did a one-handed cheese roll into Grubby or Spock or something like that. Said he invented 4 new moves last night. The guy is... There's something in there. It's like a Mark Angulo of freestyle in the modern age. That's what I'm going to put it down to. Right, who's tuning in? Where are you watching? Who's out there? What countries are tuning in? Do we have any like popular freestyle countries? Austria, maybe. It's too shallow to wing there, so you've still got to be into freestyle. I heard there's no water in the lake. But yeah, we are going into it. We should have a heat order on there. Let me just refresh things. The plan, if conditions remain suitable, is to compete both men and women's double eliminations, which would mean 4 hours of competition. That's the plan. First up will be men's heat, 26A, Sugi versus Van Brockhoven. That's the plan. Can we execute the plan? Let's hope so. Lovely day here in Fuerteventura, I won't lie. Up bright and early this morning, went for a swim, then I did a 4K jog along the beach, did an hour of yoga. No, I didn't. Why is everyone looking at me strange? No, I definitely didn't do that. I had a bacon sandwich, cup of coffee. Good to go, people. I'm like a diesel engine. Old diesel. Vroom, vroom. Put anything in me. I'm going. Right. Let's have a look what we've got here. Heat order for the day. Men, women come in at 30. Men, women. Okay, there we go. Heat orders up. That's looking good. I'm a bit disappointed with the comments. Not much on here, is there? Michelle says, I'm ready to look at the heats. Good. You are in the right place, because that is what we will be doing. New Zealand on deck. Touch colder than the Canaries. I bet it is. Bit nippy that time of year over there, isn't it? But maybe the waves are firing, Bob. Or are you a freestyler? Or a racer? Maybe a bit of everything. Mixing it up. Yeah, we did have a bit of an issue with internet as we were tuning in. Let's go, says Joe, tuning in from Ireland. Floris from Holland says, wind looks light, Ben. It is light, actually, but we had one of the judges, Emilio, who's Keen Bean, was out there this morning on 4-0. So it's not like it's light, it's just not mega windy. I mean, he's a bit of a skinny fella. We got Gasper tuning in from Argentina. Well, we've got a bit of a mix going on. Cocktail, let's say. Well, it's a bit early for them. We've got Kiri tuning in. Something about freestyle. Tim. Your engine story was already a surprise. Whoa, what a program. Yes. Floris, it's just that Amado is not light. No, Amado is not light. But we've still got a good way before we see Amado Vreeswijk. Amado Vreeswijk's 100 kilos. So, but he's in 4th place at the moment. A lot of heats to go before we see Amado, and the wind will increase during the day. We've got YT75009. That's a catchy name. In between Marseille and Toulon. And the Mistral is on. Yeah, well, that means we're not going to see much of you today. The Mistral is cranking. That means it is a windy day over there by the sounds of it. There we go. That is a Japanese rider, Takuma Sugi. It's got a bit of a blonde ginger locks going on there. Almost Mohawk-ish. Robbie, hello. We are watching. Greets from Germany. Guten Morgen. Mein Freund. What size sail are we using? Well, the bigger guys, maybe 4'4", 4'8", depending on how big. But yeah, freestylers range between 4'4", 4'8", depending on the wind. And then obviously, windier as it gets, their change down is 4'0". So Emilio, one of the judges, was on 4'0" this morning. I think 4'4" will be quite a key size. Oh, there we go. Pasco for Leonard Neubauer. He is a keen bean trying to fight his way back in that double elimination. We got Gasper saying, I felt that these guys are talented and so they trained there. Just a few showcase of freestyle in the year. Guten Morgen, Ben. Yes, Guten Morgen. Yeah. Okay, so we might have just had the red flag go up. I did hear a bit of a hooter. Leonard Neubauer, can he go all the way? I mean, that would be a story. Went out early in the single to Amado Vreeswijk, I think it was. And yeah, he's fighting his way back. Had an absolute monster of a heat earlier, yesterday. Kind of crazy of the moves he was throwing down and the consistency. He just looked like he was really on form as opposed to when he got knocked out in the single, but it was by Vreeswijk. But he just didn't look on his game. Looked a bit too serious. He said that himself, actually. He just wasn't he wasn't relaxed. He wasn't having fun. He was very competitive, serious, and it didn't quite work for him. So he's kind of reset. He's gone down, I'm just going to have a laugh, but will that be the case when he gets to the serious heats towards the end? Julio says, hi from London. Keep up the good work, Ben. Slalom was awesome. Enjoying the freestyle very much. Good to hear. Wasn't it about Antoine Albert at the start? You are right. I knew it wasn't Amado, actually. I was just waiting for someone to correct me. Yeah, Antoine Albert. There you go. Nailed it. Antoine was sailing really good, actually. More New Zealand's here. Kev's Windsurfing Adventures. I haven't actually checked that out, that YouTube channel. Sounds quite fun, Kev. You having some adventures over there? Awesome coverage. Good to hear. The boys are doing a good job. I'm just chatting rubbish. So, you know, all the other stuff is done by other people. I'm just sitting here talking. I'll get the easy job. Aruba in the house, apparently. Look at the size of those. Fill in the missing blank. Look at the size of those foot straps. No, these guys here, they got it wrong. They thought I was talking about the beach activities, but no, that was a comment on YouTube. Look at the size of those foot straps. Great job on the mic, Ben. Thank you very much. Big fan. One of the best events in a while. I would agree with that. It's been going off. It has been going off here in Fuerteventura. The fins are a bit bigger than some years ago, no. Fill in the missing blank. The something are bigger than a few years ago. The fins, you're quite correct, because they want more pop. Here we go. We're going straight in. Steven van Broekhoven, B72. Bosch. There we go, kicking things off with a culo, and on the outside, didn't actually see what it was. Was it air flacker or Pasco-y type thing? I really just looked down at my computer just to refresh the live scoring. This is the problem with freestyle. You take your eyes off the TV and something will happen 100%. Here we go. Takuma Sugi, absolutely nailing it in the waves right now. One-handed burner from Takuma. Shaka on the outside. Maybe it was a Shaka from Takuma on that first run. It was a Shaka, there you go, SK. So Takuma, the move I missed was a Shaka on the outside. Kulo on the inside by Van Broekhoven. It's a good start to the heat from the boys. And Takuma just flying around that on the outside. Just racking up some scores. 3 moves, 8-minute heat. If I remember correctly, yeah, 8-minute heat, 3 moves to count. Van Broekhoven, switch on the inside. Burner with a bit of whip on that thing. Here we go, Takuma, switch on the inside. Does he want the Scopu? No, wants the air funnel and gets wet. Lars has finally graced us with his presence. He's such a lazy bloke, that Lars. I'm joking. He's been a very busy boy this week, Lars. Flacker on the outside from Sugi. I'll tell you what though, this live stream is very good this morning, but it is missing one important component. Another commentator. If only we could have someone walk in the box with a big smile on his face ready to dish out technical information as Takuma goes for that flacker. Oh, hello, who's this?
Let the people guess.
Shalom, shalom. Dudu Levy in the house.
I had my coffee, so sorry for the delay.
He's back. One-handed air funnel Van Brock over. A little bit lighter wind today. What size are they on, Dudu?
Yeah, I think they are on 4-4, both of them. And it's look like the wind is still out of the heat area. And they more or less staying on the edge of the heat area outside to try to catch the gusts.
Oof. Crashed on the outside there. Van Brockhoven, what's he got for us? This guy is like Peter Pan. He just keeps going, doesn't he? Doesn't seem to get any older. He's he's whacked out the kids. He was third in the world last year in freestyle, which was incredible performance. And he's fighting his way back in this double elimination. And he's off whale watching at the moment, right out the back, Van Brockhoven.
Nice, Pasco.
Oh. The Pasco is the move of the moment. A lot of people trying to get theirs sorted. A lot of guys have obviously already got it, but it's definitely a move that really makes you feel like you've really hit the heights of freestyle, the Pasco. It looks exciting.
Especially here, it's a kind of unique direction where you hit the ramps that coming on center one and Renegli, and it's very, I don't know, it's the right direction you can hit for Pasco. So you see almost all the riders go for it in the hits.
Okay, Van Brockhoven. Is he going to do a super slide or are we going to see a double pop? He looks like he's got plenty of speed, but it does get a bit lighter as you come next to the beach. Kulo, double Kulo. Bosh, that was very clean.
A lot of power as well.
He's owning this heat right now, Stephen Van Brockhoven. We will be putting the timer on the
nice bonk outside for Sugi.
Yeah, very good from the young Japanese rider.
The style of the forwards that he have, it's insane. He bring all the knowledge from Pozo, from the big jumps, and to this freestyle playground, and it's amazing.
Yeah, he's definitely. It's really good actually, the wave sailors crossing over into the freestyle. I think we should see more of it, and vice versa. I'd like to see some freestylers crossing over into the wave.
Yeah, in
shove it spoke.
Nice shove it spoke outside. Kind of a signature move of him in this event, and you can see over the years he's kind of having this whenever he wants this move, Steven.
Bam. Burner?
Yeah, burner.
Burner, and that's
Sugi.
like a standard move for you boys, isn't it? The burner.
Yeah, but it's safe. It's quite
good score.
Well compared to normal culo and that funnel. At the end, you want to secure some moves. Big shifty outside.
Ooh, hard to do it when it's that low, isn't it? Get that board underneath you.
It seems to be quite flat today. Very like it's the spoke culo to Steven. It's the maximum low tide at the moment, I think. No.
Yeah,
with
it's
the forecast,
it's flatter.
Yeah.
And what the funny thing with Van Brockhoven, he's not the smallest, but he seems to excel when the wind is a little bit patchy somehow. I don't know. He always seems to be one of the most consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, you have.
He's won here before as well. There was. I remember the one where people weren't expecting him, and he really turned it on the 1 year later in his
going down
career.
with Shaka. Steven outside with big Shaka. Whoa. Yeah, the experience of long years of windsurfing in all the conditions, and especially here on the events, and yeah, you see it. You see it clearly how much knowledge you have, Steven. He knows exactly which sail to pick, and he feels he was the first one on the water today to check the conditions. So, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. He's a very professional athlete. Bit like me. Very professional. No, but he keeps himself in good shape, Van Broekhoven.
And actually, he's enjoying the session. This is also super amazing to see.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks into
Nice
it, doesn't
con
he?
of him. He's like he's arriving to the water with a good attitude and having the smile and pushing the other boys, push himself as well. Still, so it's yeah, why not?
Yeah, no, it's good to see.
Yeah.
Very, very good to see. Like I say, it is a shame you don't see guys like Van Broekhoven, Jentel Kez mixing up in the waves. I always thought it would be a kind of easier crossover for the freestylers to cross into the wave, but we don't. We see it. Obviously, there are a few that do it.
Yeah, in Pozo we've seen a few.
And there we go.
Already.
That's the end of the heat.
I think Sugi as well. He came from freestyle at the beginning. I remember him competing here with freestyle before the wave.
Me too.
And we see Dieter and Antoine Albert that doing quite well in the events in Pozo.
Yeah.
And also other events of waves over there.
And that's kind of what I want to see. I think it could really make a difference. Like Amado's kind of a special case, but he's kind of proved you can do more than one discipline.
Yeah, and also Amado is a good wave sailor as well. I've seen him in Cape Town going for big waves and big jumps. He knows how to deal with it. The thing is, yeah, at the end, it's where you live. If you live in mid-Europe and you don't have really the next door ocean and to play with wave all the time, it's quite hard to.
Well,
to
you
push
say
yourself.
that, yeah, maybe, but at this level, it's just having the motivation, I think,
Yeah.
to want to do it, because you can freestyle in wavier spots.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you need to travel a lot and be focused on wave to step your game to compete against the guys, the names there. You know, like they are all the time in the ocean and.
Well, the interesting one for me, I mean, just to wrap that up, Steven Van Broekhoven obviously smashed that heat, 33.7 points. He will be going into the next round. But I was just going to say, Amado, I always remember speaking to Amado, and Amado told me, I just don't get it, the wave riding.
Yeah.
I just don't, he goes,
there
I just
is.
don't see that is that. I'm like, he loves the jumping, but the wave riding, he's like, yeah, I don't really get it. I don't really get why are you all so excited about it?
I speak to myself. For me, yeah, I'm not an ocean person with the waves, and for me the freestyle is the main motivation. You know, like this is what pushed me to the limits and makes me want to like be hungry for more hours on my gear and my and stay in the water. So yeah, of course I like sometimes when the conditions are good and I feel comfortable in the sea, but still the biggest passion of mine is like freestyle, and I know a lot of people here the same, but yeah.
Well, Joop's one of them. He loves freestyle.
Yeah, but I think Joop also he enjoyed a lot in the waves. I've seen also like videos of him from South Africa enjoying the sessions in the wave with the wave gear, and also back in the days also in Bonaire with wave gear.
Well, next up, we should say, with 10 seconds to go, we've got Grizzly, I still like Grizzly. Grizzly going against Neubauer. This is going to be big. Neubauer set the biggest heat score yesterday in all of the competition with a 3 move counting.
Good start for George with planning shaka.
Yeah, that was nice actually. Lovely little
smooth
planing shaka on that outside bit. He's got to come in now to jibe around, but he's already got his move in. Neubauer, what's he going to kick off with? Are we going to see him kick off with a bang, or are we going to see him go safe? Of course, we're not going to see.
Super clean double culo.
So double culo, just kicking off things nice and safe for Neubauer.
For him, it's nice and safe.
I mean, it is. Did you see how much crisp that second rotation was? He just looked like, yep, I can.
Perfect timing with the waves as well.
Yeah, ridiculous.
George switch on the way out.
He likes the old burner. One hand, no hands.
Nice.
Doesn't. I thought we might see him straight away go big, but I think he's obviously wants to put something on the board. Doesn't want to go pushing too hard against Neubauer in case he has a bit of a mare to start off with, and then there's no coming back. But future on the outside, punch 360 for Neubauer.
Oh. We have one guy in the hit area.
Well, it actually was an event combining wave and freestyle this year in Cape Town, which I thought was pretty interesting. But anyway, let's carry on with this. Grisley, no-handed, Flacker. It's always a risky one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's always a risky one, but I do like it.
Super strong turn of 360.
He's on it again. Wow. I just have that feeling that this guy could go all the way through. He's got some tough opponents to get past, but he has definitely got the skills. He's firstly got to get past George, but you can just see already the intensity, the focus. He is ready for the fight.
It's a long hit, but they quite spend a lot of time in the middle between the short to the gust outside. Your tactic should be like maybe stay only outside. It's kind of hard to spend your time waiting for the gusts. I know the feeling. Big shaka outside of Lennart.
Hey, come on, that wasn't big.
From here, maybe it's
it was clean. It was clean. Come on, we're going to be bigging him up all day. We got to be like, oh, that was a quite low one. Needs some negative.
Couldn't make it.
Just got it stuck on the one-handed burner, but good extension.
Yeah.
If we were ice skating, lovely extension. 5 minutes to go in this heat. At the moment, it's definitely advantage Neubauer, but still early days. Judge will be hoping that we can feel something coming off here.
Nice con off Lennart.
He lands so clean, doesn't he? He really does land on top of the kit. George looks a bit underpowered, if I'm honest. He really looks like he's on the edge of, well, he's not even in the foot strap there.
And as you see, like compared to the other days until now, that when you have like all the hits planning, you like staying in a good hit area, and now they are struggling and quite stayed down. And
do you think he could be stuck in that mentality that I love my 4-4, my 4-8 feels a bit big? Well, I have heard that before from freestyles. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yes, but these days it's super hard to choose. You know, like if you take the 4-8 now, and okay, it's okay to cross the gaps between the wins, but then you cannot perform when you have the gust.
Makes sense.
So you need to really know the situation. Switch out outside. Didn't make it.
Chop. Throwing him off there. Looking pretty ominous at the moment. That double cooler to start off with, a 6.9.
Nice.
Not a bad way to kick off the heat from Lennart. It's definitely light. You can see the boys, like Dudu says, in the holes, they're right on the edge, but then the gusts come through, and that's when they're performing the trick. Then they're fine. So it is very tricky.
Kudo 3. Quite wet.
Not much wind on the end of that.
Style.
Buzzy Boys says, Ben, women's double elimination is on for the day. Yeah, I think they're trying to finish everything today. There's a 4 hours. If no delays, conditions keep going, it will be men's and women's double elimination completion. I think that's what they're heading for.
Yeah, I think we will see the women starting soon as well.
Yeah.
It's mixed.
Yeah, they will be mixed in with the men's elimination.
Ooh. Going down with the Pasco.
It's a while since we've seen him in the water.
Yeah.
I mean, even in all the heats yesterday, I'm not sure he fell off at all. It's kind of the first time.
We still need one move, Lennart, on the way out. And
Chris
George actually need
Ockram's saying, what fin size are these guys using?
Normally 20, around 20. It depends on the size of the board and the condition. Conditions like as long as it is getting strong and choppy, the riders like to go with a bit longer fins.
Yeah, because a
more
lot of
grip
it's
and-
now not about sliding. Back in the day, it was all about sliding.
It's
13s weren't
It's not
uncommon.
about that. It's about the boards are getting more compact, so you need to kind of balance it with a longer fin.
Okay.
So it's back in the days you had long boards, sharp rails, so you could like rely on the board. These days you need like big forward outside flat out. When the board is getting short, you need kind of balance it to not get too radical. You need to be still something, one piece that will stay inside the water during your planning.
Makes sense. How short are the boards now? They're probably pretty short, aren't they?
We've seen them going towards the 2 meters.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that is short.
Yeah. 210 to 15. Yeah. This is now the average, I think.
So 1 minute to go at the moment. Leonard Neubauer looking like he's got this wrapped up, and that will definitely help. Neubauer there, as George just not quite getting that correct. And here we go, plenty of power from Leonard. What are we going to see?
Shifty out.
Oh,
leg out.
1 footer landed.
Yeah. But I think he's quite confident the moment, Leonard. So he have the moves. He know that. So now he want to play a bit bigger. The last minute, but yeah.
Yeah, the problem is
Not
when you
so
come
much
on
to go.
against Leonard, you can't really go safe unless he has a shocker, which he is not. So you've kind of got to let it all hang out. But then you're on the edge of doing what you can do normally. So then you're more likely to crash. And then you get even, you know, a more heavy to feet. So it's a very difficult.
Oh, big shifty outside and he make
Wow.
it. And Bernard for George.
Super clean
On the bother, yeah,
on the
man.
TV screen there, and there we go. That will be.
Shifty on the bother.
That's a confidence builder for Leonard as well.
Yeah.
You know, for the later heat. So George, I mean, superb result for him at this stage of the competition. He's going to end up finishing equal 9th.
Yeah.
That is a solid
First
result. First event on the
of
PWA.
Yeah, it's
That's
super
amazing.
solid, yeah,
I mean, you're definitely going to be happy with that. So
for sure.
George Greisley finishing 9th here. Takuma Sugi finishing 9th. Van Brockhoven advances. Neubauer advances. Next up, we've got a big heat. Jacopo Testa going against Agajan. And then we got Smith going against Bacon. More on that in a minute. Just looking at the comments on YouTube as we look through these highlights. We have a debate at our home spot. When you want to get fun in 16 to 22 knots and only chop, is it better a free wave board or a freestyle board?
Well,
I feel that the current boards are too specific, very short.
in my opinion, and I said to many friends in Israel that sail with me, it's not really matter the age or the conditions, but like the early planning of freestyle boards is the most fun thing of the board. So the moment that you get used to it, yeah, you can play with the fin, maybe longer fins and not like freestyle fins. They have so many benefits compared to the free.
Okay,
To the
hold
freeway
that
board.
thought. Hold that thought, Dudu, because we're going to the beach to speak to Stephen Van Brockhoven.
Stephen, that was a solid start to the day. How was the heat for you?
Yeah, it was quite tricky, light wind. I mean, light wind for Fuerte. I was on the 4.8. There's some wind holes, but in the gust it was pretty strong on 4.8. So at the moment, if the conditions stay like this, I stay on the 4.8. Let's see how it will continue. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, good luck for the rest of the heat, of the double.
Yeah, thank you.
So 4.8.
Okay,
was
hang
the
on,
same.
hang on. I'm just reading now, and he's right. I've done some quick bad maths here. He's obviously not 9th because I was looking at the wrong ladder. I was looking at a Steve, Albert, Muller, and Nibelung. They would finish 9th if they lose, but actually he's the bracket before, so he's 13th.
Yeah.
There's a guy called Adrian Bosson. Have you heard of him? I think he knows a thing or two about freestyle. I think he knows something. But yeah, very true. I was looking at the wrong ladder. Apologies. confusing.
No, they are 9, no?
No, these are, look, I forgot. I was looking at that. I was looking at Steve. I was looking at that ladder.
You're right.
Well pointed out. Like I say, Bosson. He's probably going to do well at some competitions soon. I think he's quite handy. Okay, coming into this next heat, here we go. Agajan versus Testa. Can Testa get it together today? He won't mind me saying this, I don't think, but he's not had his best heat so far that we've seen, and we know what he's capable of. Obviously, he took Adrian Bosson to the wire in that 2022 freestyle final at the World Cup in Silt. And he's obviously going well in other freestyle competitions. But, oh, there we go. Maybe.
Nice, good start of both of them.
Maybe we are seeing the real Testa. Can the real Akabo Testa please stand up? He is standing up right now, I think.
Yeah, after maybe 2
just warming up.
Yeah, 2 days that he was
Oh, just getting a bit flat on the landing.
The water.
Just sails sticking down.
2 days of not the best performance, so I think today it's the day that he will perform.
Which is the day you need to perform, to be fair. It doesn't matter
Big
what you do.
outside.
I love the planing forwards.
Yeah.
I love them. Here we go. Agajan. He was super consistent yesterday, but he definitely didn't get carried away. He knew he's got a big day today. Playing in Kono there on the inside.
Good safe move to start. Good to see. Japo, I think, chose to stay a bit outside and not getting so much in. Where's the wind a bit more strong? Big Kabikuchi outside.
I'm telling you, he looks like he's finding his groove. And today's the day to find your groove. He's still in the double elimination. In theory, mathematically, he could go all the way and win this competition. It's a long way, don't get me wrong. But in theory, it is possible. That is the day you want to get your groove on. There we go.
Nice
Super.
burn outside of Japo.
Spot Kulo kicking things off 6.8 for that. Then the cabbie coming in at a 6. Forward loop, full planing, 4.1.
Is big score for Spokulo, I think.
Yeah.
It's like perfect.
That why it was perfect,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
And at the moment, Agajan struggling to match Testa. Testa looking in his groove right now. Jacopo Testa from Italy.
I want to see the sliding move of Japo.
He's getting closer to that shore break. He's going all the way. It's getting a bit light in here, but you never know. Might see the Chachu. No, shove it Spock. Oh, it goes very light, and the wind does shift a bit, but probably couldn't find the right section to do it off. Jacopo Testa obviously sailing for 0.7 and AV boards. Agajan on Neil Pride JP. Interesting. I think when Agajan started, he was on Neil Pride and AHD back in the day, back in the early 2000s. Still going strong at freestyle. I think that's so impressive. Like, there's a few of them, 20 years plus of freestyle, which is crazy to think the body can handle that.
Nice punch in the way out of Nico. Let's see what Japo, big shaka. Nice.
Yeah, he's looking grooving today. He is grooving. We do have different conditions though as well. A little bit lighter, a little bit flatter maybe.
But this is the decision to start early the heats compared to the other days that we start quite later. And I think over the heats and over the day we will see more and more similar conditions to the other days before. And I think we will see all the big moves there for sure from the people.
Yeah, tide does make a difference, doesn't it? Tide makes a big difference. 4 minutes to go in this heat. Agajan with a bit of work to do here. Switch stance on the way in.
Lose the gust.
Oh, just dropped as he threw that sail. Jacopo Testa might go for the shove it Spock again. He does like that move. Oh no. Throws it. Big Kulo.
Nico outside, see something? Nice, solid Pasco.
Pasco off chop.
Yeah. They sometimes can count it as a Flaka 360. Depends. Let's see what the score will drop.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. Testa on the outside. Looks pretty comfortable with the wind.
Cool outside for Japo. And punch coming in for Nico. Nice one. Normally the judges love that you do the same moves both attacks. Good for diversity and yeah, most of the riders in 1 point bring. Oh, good shove it spot.
Oh, that was
Nice
nice. That was decent
Yeah.
lift on that shove it spot from Agajan
Yeah.
on the way out.
I want to see the score of this one. And a culo.
He's racking up some better points now, Agajan,
Yeah.
down this bottom end.
He need the moves. He knows that he misses moves still.
Yeah, at the moment, though, advantage Jacopo Testa already over 30 points, 31.6. What are we going to see on this inside? Double culo.
Culo for Japo. Nice one.
Yeah. Groove well and truly on right now. IQ Foil Official, Anonymous. How is the tide and wind connected? I don't know. I know.
No
I'll
rules.
be honest. I know what happens, but I don't know the scientific whys and hows. But I definitely know in the Canaries, every time there is more water, i.e., high tide, the wind drops.
Big bonk outside. Ah,
Didn't
couldn't
quite get
make
it. So if anybody does know that, I know people have guessed before, but if there is a real technical difficulty, tell me. JC in the house.
I've seen that many times when it's tide pushing in and start to fill up. Yeah, the wind kind of run away for a while and come back after. But yeah, it's. I don't think there is so many rules on this. It's changed all the time. Some days you will have the best feeling on high tide. Some days you will have the best feeling on low tide. Yeah.
One thing we have got is Agajan has caught up now, 26.1 points, but he's 5 points behind. He's got all his moves in, so he can only upgrade. And by only upgrading, he will need to find an 8-point move, which is pretty much unheard of today. So it looks like Jacopo Testa will...
Very strong stab attack for Japo. Oh, T-bone.
T-bone.
Bam.
That was nice.
Love this move.
Okay, we need to answer a question. Last 10 seconds here. And that is it. Jacopo Testa will be in the next round, guaranteeing himself a top 10 finish. He won't be happy with that, though. He will want to go much further. Joe, on the comments, could somebody tell me what time the women's elimination starts? I can hear you shouting, Joe. Sorry. I'm searching for the timetable, but I can't find it. All right, I will have a look. I think pretty much we're going to finish this round, which is one more heat, and then we will be going into the women's. So the heat order is 26, write this down, Joe, 26 to 29 men. Oh, so no, it won't be after this round. We'll be going all the way to the Nibelung heat. Then it's going to be 30 women, 30 men, 31 women, 31 men, 32 women, 32 men, you get the picture, 33 women, 33 men, go on, guess what's next, 34 women, 34 men. It's basically going man on man, alternating after that. So after heat number 29, we will start the women.
So 5 more hits.
And it's 10 minutes for every heat, Joe. So Bacon, 1 heat. 4 heat, 50 minutes. I would say you've got it. 50 minutes. Heat. We're going to interview with Leonard Neubauer.
Leonard, a super solid opening heat of the day. Are you on the charge now?
I'm feeling good, like yesterday pretty much. The conditions are a lot more difficult because it's it's quite light and patchy, but and we don't have the waves that we had yesterday. So the scores will probably be a bit lower, but yeah, it's still good freestyle conditions. I was on 4.4, could have been on 4.8, but I think I'll keep going as I did right now.
Awesome. Do you prefer it like today, or do you prefer it like yesterday?
Well, definitely like yesterday, but I don't know. It's just different, you know. Some sailors are better in those conditions, some in those conditions. So yeah, I try to just enjoy my heats and not think too much about it's not good or something, because it just puts you down. So yeah, I'm trying to keep positive.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next round.
Thank you very much.
Leonard Neubauer seems to be in the groove. A Jacopo Testa in the groove. But the crazy thing is, with this double elimination, only one guy, it's like that movie, only one, can fight their way up the top. Because in Heat 31, which is a long way away, the winners of all this double elimination will go against each other in the fight to go against Amado Vrieswijk, and then Kers, then Runes, then Bosson. So, not easy. So next up, we've got Smit versus Bacon. And Bacon has been very streaky at this event.
Yeah.
Right? Get it?
I think bring some solid hits, Neil, and also you have like super solid hits here. So yeah.
Yeah, no,
Curious
for
to see.
sure.
Let's start it.
Niels Bacon is definitely one to watch. Straight in to the action. He's on Patrick Gear going against Joop Smit from Bonaire. Joop, difficult competitor on the Gastra, kicks off
Big
with a
shaka.
big shaka. Bang in that landing.
Air funnel, perfect one for Neil.
Good rider, Niels Bacon. So Bacon in the green, Schmidt on the orange, white. Schmidt,
Scopo is,
Skopu,
yeah,
Niels saying no.
didn't find, yeah.
Nah, didn't quite work for him there. Here we go, outside, going to see that punch, one hand.
Nice one.
He loves a bit of a one-handed punch, says Joop Smit. It's kind of his trademark move. He's got a few punch combos. Be a interesting heat, this one. 6 minutes 30 to go. Neil's going switch.
Seems like a good gas for him. Big burner.
He wanted to three it up, but managed to save it and keep it nice and clean.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better than push a 360 that is kind of a squeeze one.
Yeah. Here we go. Joop Smit wants the burner, but a bit of a raggedy one, that one.
Yeah.
Not what he would have wanted. Just couldn't quite get the clean pop.
Still enough time to bring the moves.
Bring the action. 5 minutes 30 on the clock.
Nice ramp for you outside.
Oh, just a little flacker. Just a little flacker. Oh, Niels, what's he got? Oh, he wanted that burner free.
Burner funnel. We see long runs now between the tricks they do, because they really need to find the proper gusts.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of it outside, which is pretty cool. We got the drone.
Yeah.
Because we're getting to kind of almost be on board with them, which is pretty sick to see. You can see how far away they are from the beach. So 4 minutes 40 on the clock. At the moment, it's advantage Joop Smit, but pretty close the way things are running at the moment. Bacon only got 2 moves on the board. So things can change very quickly right now. 3 moves on the board. I mean, Bacon's done all his moves on the way in and hasn't yet done a move on the way out. Is that right?
Oh, Joop going out, going down out.
Oh, lovely. Cab.
Nice.
Oh, I'd be
Save
upset
it.
with that. Because that looked really
This was
nice.
perfect cab, yeah, on the way
He was
out.
looking
Yeah.
on a good score then. He would have actually gone into the lead. So Bacon is on a streak. Oh, big cabbie.
Big cabby for you. I
For
think so.
you.
And he'll also make one move.
Okay.
It was hard to see both of
yeah,
them
sorry, I
together.
looked at the wrong screen.
Yeah.
Good job I'm not a judge, but I'll have to wait to see what the judges saw. We got Daniel saying, what's the difference between a punch and a goiter apart from hitting the braking wave? It's basically not a lot. Usually a punch is a goiter on the way out, but some people call it a punch on the way in here. A goiter is landed back in the wave, basically. Same move, exactly the same, really. Just a goiter lands back in a wave from a riding perspective.
I will say nice corner outside. I will say yeah, going from the lip to back to the wave is the goiter, and not like from behind the wave to the wave. And this is punch.
Here we go. He was going for a punch for sure. One hand,
Double punch.
one hand,
Nice.
double punch, one hand.
Yeah.
That's high scoring, isn't it?
This is the signature move of
Yeah.
Joop. Double culo. Ah.
Bacon is so close to being on fire,
Yeah.
isn't he? He's like, there's a couple of moves that he just dropped. If he lands them, we're going to have some crispy bacon if that happens.
Yeah.
That was, I mean,
He
he's
don't
there.
want to play safe against you. You know, he want to.
He knows
the
he's
big
got to
moves.
bring
Yeah,
it.
you
Yeah,
have
I
to-
spoke to
you
him
have
this
to
morning.
bring
He
the
said
big
the same
moves.
thing. He said until now he's had to go relatively,
Double culo for you.
but
Yeah.
Joop's putting on the
Nice.
pressure now. Joop Smith
That's
is
what we want to see from him. From
pushing.
You. Yeah.
He knows he's against a tricky competitor, you know, up and coming French rider Bacon. Xhaka, he knows he has to make some stuff, and he's just missing. He's literally just missing. I think he
Sometimes,
just got the
yeah.
Patrick gear before this event. I think he's
Yeah.
only just used the boards. He just got the sails. It's like
Whoa.
a clue first back loop out the back.
Nice one. This we
for
don't see so much.
Schmidt.
Yeah.
That's my move. I reckon I could bust out that in a
It
freestyle.
looked like
Kono.
it suits him well, the gear. You know, like
Yeah.
on the first day he showed up, he was like it felt like he's used this gear
Yeah.
for quite a while. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, he looks like he's settled in pretty quickly.
Yeah. For me, any minor change with my gear, I'm like struggling for a few weeks.
Right, 55 seconds to go. Joop Smith on 32.5 points. Those couple of moves that he's crashed on the way out are really costing him at the moment. Bacon wanted the bonker there, just ends up with the forward loop. I mean, he's run out of time, I think, but he's definitely had the moves to challenge here.
Whoa, Crash the
Joop
spoke.
just going
Joop.
down because he's just
I
over
don't-
11 points behind now. It's going to be
I don't think Joop
difficult.
rushed to do one more move, but let's see. 20 second. Kneel outside.
He needs to do a move on the outside. He knows that. 15 seconds to go. It would need to be massive. If he could find a shifty,
Bring the shifty.
absolutely perfect. Oh, I thought he was going then. Yeah, he's just had to go for the move just in case,
Yeah.
because he didn't want to leave his score sheet unfilled, but it won't be enough to take him ahead of Joop Smith. The
No,
forward
but
loop coming in
was
at
still,
3.
It was still missing one. No, he
No,
got
no,
the
it will
forward.
go
Yeah,
in,
okay,
but
okay,
it
okay.
just won't be
Yeah.
enough. He needed those. If he'd had that cabbie, you know, which he
Yeah.
was so close to doing, and something else that he
Yeah.
just missed out on, he would have pushed Joop all the way. But in the end, it's Joop Smith who gets it quite comfortably. Some big moves, I think, from Joop. That Ponch scoring 5.6. So not a big score, really.
I don't know why it's so.
It's quite low, isn't it? You one-handed
it was-
Ponch, one-handed Ponch.
Yeah, maybe because there was quite long distance between the moves, but I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, the execution points went down. So there we go. We're back up to that second ladder now. So if you have just tuned in, we've had 4 heats today. Sugi versus Van Broekhoven. It was Van Broekhoven that went through, and that's who's on the water now, going against Sam Steve. We had Greisley against Neubauer going through. He's going to go against Antoine Albert. Tester versus Agajan. It was Tester that got through. He's going against Bowles Muller. And then Smith versus Bacon. It was Smith that went through, and he's going against Nibelung in the next round. So that is what we're starting now. Sam Steve versus Steven Van Broekhoven. Not an easy heat. None of these next heats are easy. If you lose in this round, you'll be finishing 9th. Everyone who just lost finished 13th. So Niels Bacon will finish 13th, Agajan 13th, Greisley 13th, and Sugi 13th. Joop Smit, he's on, isn't he? Pumped up. Always a happy chappy, Joop. He's a dad. Another one of the dad club.
Yes.
Another one of the dad clubs in this heat.
But
Van Broekhoven.
a young dad.
Young dad, yeah.
I think he's in my age, maybe.
What's that?
29. I don't know if it's in. Maybe he's younger even. I don't know. We need to check it.
We got a couple of comments. They seem to have very loose foot straps. Isn't that dangerous? It's actually safer. That's the problem. A lot of people have too tight of foot straps, and that's how you break your feet, when your foot can't twist sideways. Again, each to their own, but yeah, the freestyle is like tight to the sides, but a lot of looseness up top mostly. I'm not saying everyone.
But it's like not loose at all. Normally people, they having more pressure on the sides, because you need to have a pressure from all of the sides of your feet. If you have only the pressure from the top, it will like have a damage to the bones and the tendons inside.
Yeah.
You know, like it's very hurt. So people like bring all the pressure from all the sides, and also the option that if you crash, you can take your feet off, of course.
Yeah.
But normally the guys have big foot.
There's some big guns coming back here. So Steven Van
Steven
Broekhoven
switch, let's
against
see.
Sam Steve. Sam Steve, we know he is the ultimate kangaroo.
Burn one hand.
Van Broekhoven's got a bit of kangaroo in him as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bouncing queen.
It looks strong outside now.
Bouncing queen. Do 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 do
Only
do.
Sam and Steve.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Sam
like a 360.
Steve, bouncing queen, having the heat of his life. Ooh. No? Okay.
I don't want to join for this one. I'm scared to take it too far. Nice track on the way out for Steven.
That's going to be a new hit, I tell you now.
Steven
Okay.
also, like both of them got a very good score on the previous hits that they had. So burner for Sam. I want them to bring more wild tricks, but yeah, they will build it up probably. Double culo for Steven.
Whoa.
Nice one.
Rocked that second one, didn't it? It wasn't quite the landing he wanted, but managed to stick it perfect. Bomb, bomb,
Nice
bomb, bomb.
future.
What size sails are they on? 4.4s, 4.8. Well, few people talked about 4.8, but mostly on 4.4. Steven Van Broekhoven was a man, he said he was on a 4.8.
Yeah.
But he is one of the bigger cats out there. Hell, that's
shifty.
why
Oh,
he's
going
on a
down.
4.8. He loves a bit of pop, Van Broekhoven. Got a bit wet on that shifty, but had the pop, didn't he? Had the power to boost him up.
But you see that both of them stay outside, don't go risk in coming close to the shore. Nice culo.
You could see he almost wanted the double culo and just
Yeah.
totally adjusted. Was
Yeah.
like, no, just stick with one.
But you need more than one on this hit.
Yeah. We are just building a bit of the house, so putting down the foundations at the beginning of the heat, and then we do the fancy bits towards the end.
Whoa.
Oh, osmosis. 5 minutes to go in this heat. We'll start looking at the scores pretty soon, but it's very close right now.
Forward on the way
20
out for
points to
Sam.
19. Both with 4 moves on the board, so very, very solid. And we are going to start going big time. Oh, we wanted the Pasco. Didn't quite get the whip he wanted there, I think.
This is the shifty.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite a low score, yeah.
Yeah, that
Was,
wet, 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 wet. That's another band.
Salmon switch.
I feel it in my switch stance. I feel it in my toad. Freestyles all around me. I'm gonna go for a scope.
Oh,
Oh,
both go
scope
down.
crashes.
Steven was going down on the shove it spoke as well outside. I think they kind of starting feeling pressure, both of them now.
Yeah. But they've already racked in some pretty decent scores. Like I say, pretty close at the moment. We just need somebody to go a bit more turbo, and that might just give them the edge. Sam and Steve looking for the opportunity right now on the way out. Steven van Broekhoven on the way in goes switch. Are we going to see some double moving? No, air funnel.
Big
Oh, Pasco. He had
going
to
down.
He kind of generated that out of not much, and the problem is with that, then you get that turbo spin.
Yeah.
And he just couldn't quite control it at the end.
This is exactly the problem of having a too bigger sail for this conditions
Yeah.
out for the gust.
Oh, just plugged it, but manages to save
Big
it.
shifty outside for
Oh,
Steven.
there we
Clean one.
go. There's not
Nice.
many that is pushing out the shifty in these conditions.
Yeah.
Van Broekhoven is definitely one of them, and that could give him the edge here because they're very close in points. 22.7 to 20.9. So it's going to come down to the wire. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Van Broekhoven lands the shifty. That will put him ahead. So advantage to Belgium right now.
But still need one more move on the way out, Steven.
Yeah. They've still, Sam and Steve on the way in. So both missing a move. Spock. Oh, it's on.
Nice one.
There we go. That will feel pretty good for the Belgium.
We heard this all the way here to the booth. The board hitting the water.
Sam and Steve needs on this way round. There we
Nice
go.
corner outside.
I think he was just putting that in so he has a move coming in. He's filled his score sheet. Van Broekhoven trying to step up his moves. He always builds during the heat. He's not someone to go straight out the blocks in these earlier rounds, but he
Go
kind
for
of
the forward, I
he wants
think.
Bonker. No, Pasco.
Oh,
but,
going down. Dangerous call.
Get it.
Yeah.
1 minute, 10 seconds. Waiting for that shifty to drop. When it does drop, he will definitely go into the lead. Oh, I think I've lost my internet. Don't know if you guys can still hear me at home, but something's gone wrong here for my internet, but we'll carry on commentating. Okay, must have been my internet. What's going on here? Strange.
Corner for Steven.
Here we go. 20 seconds to go.
Still Werner outside. Nice.
Oh, hello. We're still waiting for the shifty.
10 seconds to go.
Maybe there's been a little bit
Flacker
of...
for Steven. Yeah, that was... Whoa.
Oh. He had to do something. He knew time was running out. So the scores at the moment are not updating. It sounds like we're obviously still streaming, but that's not the official scores. There is lots of scores missing from here. I know my internet's playing up. Maybe the judges' internet is playing up as well. It was being a bit funky earlier, so we will wait for those scores to update. They have updated slowly. Shifty comes in. On the updated scores, Sam or Steve looks like he might have just got this. Are we missing anything? Well, on this point, it says Steven van Broekhoven doesn't have a move on the way out.
But he make a flakker now.
But did he land it?
Yeah.
Okay. So if that drops in theory, Van Broekhoven will take it. At the moment, on the live scoring, 28.9 Sam or Steve, but it was 27, but now it's 31. Van Broekhoven.
That was
wow.
Good call for him to make the third move.
Yeah, Air Flacker coming in at 4, and in the end, he wins it by 2 points.
Yeah.
Just over 2 points. So, I mean, that really came down to that very last move. So Sam or Steve will be pretty upset, I think, with that. I think he knows that forward loop at a 2.4 is what cost him. He needed a bigger move on the way out. Did he get one on port tack? Didn't he? No, it wasn't on port tack.
No, he had after the battle. He had one more forward loop, but it was too late.
Okay, well, we're going to go to the beach and get an interview with the ever happy Joop Smit.
Super happy today. Looks way more like your conditions. How was it?
It was fun. It was fun out there. I was able to bust some double pop moves. We wanted to get in, so I'm stoked about that, and I hope to keep that going and bring even more to the table.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next round.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think Joop Smit needs to check the scoring because that double pop move didn't really score very much, and he might want to ask the question why if he's going to be pushing it in the later rounds. So yeah, got about 40 seconds before the next heat.
This heat, we have a kind of a rematch of this one. They had the
that is very true.
First round together, Leonard against Albert, and now we will see it again.
Antoine Albert has poked the bear, and you should never poke the bear. That's what they say. He took down Neubauer in the single, and now Neubauer is angry. He's come all the way back for the double. He's like, Antoine, I've had to sell 4 more heats, mate. Now I'm going to punish you. Or is he? Can Antoine Albert do the double over Leonard Neubauer? We're about to find out. 8 minutes, 3 minutes on each tack. 3 moves on each tack. Ooh, that's not a good start to the heat. That's going to add pressure already.
Leonard have a good gust now. Start with his double.
Yeah.
Nice.
The bear is angry. He's a young bear, only a cub, but he's still angry.
Spokulo outside.
Whoa! Nice. Well, so is Antoine Albert. He's not going to sit down. He's a bear.
Yeah.
He's a proper bear. Albert.
You have the moves.
7:15.
And a cabbie outside.
Okay.
He plays safe outside with the good gust. It's smart.
I like the way he didn't let that little Kono fail at the beginning phase him.
Nice pass off Leonard.
Interesting heat, this one. Like I said, Antoine Albert has already taken Leonard down in the single, but Leonard has been absolutely storming back. This kid is actually leading the EFPT Tour after a win in
Austria.
Austria, yes, yeah. Austria. So he's trying to fight his way back in this double elimination, and I wouldn't put it past him going all the way, but he's got to get past some big. That is big.
Outside.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Bit of pop there from Albert. Already Stacking up to be an interesting heat. Cabby on the inside.
Good answer of Lennart.
Why is Leonard angry? He's angry because Albo took him out in the single. He was out in the first round. This is a guy who is one of the best freestylers in the world, out in the first round. But he's not angry. He's come back happy. It's been the opposite.
Air final banner 1-1.
I mean, it's actually interesting. I'm joking about being angry, but actually he was very serious in the single, and now he looks more happy in the double, and his sailing is way different, and it looks better that he sails better when he's happy. So don't make the bear happy.
Going down. Yeah, that to Bonka. Both of them
couldn't get it to stick.
Yeah.
Couldn't get
Yeah,
that
it's a lot of pressure to go down for him on the first round. So for sure he was a bit not happy with it. But yeah, as we said, when you get to the rhythm of the hits, you start to get more loose and yeah.
I know a song about that.
Better.
The rhythm of the heat. No, I won't go there.
Whoa! Air final burner to Leonard, clean.
He looks like he's in the groove.
Nice.
But at the moment, it's Antoine Albert leading. We still got a few moves to come in. That double Kulu at the beginning scoring 7.6. The Pasco 6.4. But Albert has answered back with a 7-point air cabbie and a spot Kulu 6.5.
Burner 360 for Antoine.
And Antoine has already got a 6-8 cabbie on the inside, so he is not going to take this lying down.
Nice.
Wow. And Albert is heading out. He saw that from Leonard Neubauer. This heat is going to come right down to it, no doubt about it. 4 minutes 15 on the clock, and these freestylers are going off right now. I mean, it's super evenly matched.
And he make the bonka.
Wow. Oh, hello.
720.
And slick as well.
Perfect one.
That wasn't a forced one.
Air scope for Leonard. Whoa.
Underwater 3.
Into a gecko. This is a good way to save it, you know, like, but the air scopo was good.
Shifty coming in at 7.3. It actually takes him into the lead, 33-31. But we're still missing that last move, that bonker from Antoine Albert, and that will put him back in the lead, I'm pretty sure, when that drops. Man, this is a super close heat. Both riders going off right now. One-handed burner, doesn't get the finish.
And now we make the future, Leonard. Nice. Still 3 minutes to go, so I would like to see one more big move of Leonard outside.
What are we going to see?
Yeah.
I mean, the list is filling up.
Yeah. The starboard of Leonard is good, so now better to maybe work on this punch on the way out.
Yeah, he wants to upgrade that punch 360.
Yeah.
Still waiting for that bonker score from Albert. It was a double 360 at the 720. Is that a move?
Yeah.
Do they put that bonker 7? No, bonker 3?
Maybe they call it differently, but yeah, we've seen it a few times already.
I think the judges are struggling to find it, maybe, because
yeah.
that's not coming in just yet.
Maybe they need to get the call.
Yeah. On the inside, no, drops 220 to go. Super close heat. At the moment, that move has not dropped from Albert.
Double banner. He's making it, but oh, yeah, he got down.
Still not dropping in right now. 2 minutes to go. Super close heat as we enter the top 10 in this double elimination. And there we go. It does drop in, but so does Leonard's moves. So the bonker comes in at a massive 7.2, but that punch 3 comes in at a 5.5, and added to the other big scores means Leonard Neubauer is still leading 39.3 to 37.3. Albert needs to find 2 points somewhere. The easiest place to find is 2 points. Wow, it's a massive score. he's got to find it on the inside. That air funnel burner needs to be perfect because Leonard's inside scores 7.6 double culo, 6.9 air funnel burner, and that air scopu 5.7. Wow, I'm just looking at these scores. Albert on the way out is actually leading 20.6 overall score, but needs to upgrade his inside score. His inside score, he's losing about 3 points to him. How long have we got? 1 minute to go. Antoine Albert needs to find something big on the way in. He's got a 6.8 cabbie, which is decent, but a 4.5 and a 5.4 burner, an air funnel burner, whereas Leonard's got double air, double culo 7.6, air funnel burner 6.9, and an air scope of 5.7. Wow.
The air funnel burner of Leonard was, in my opinion, perfect.
Yeah.
I think the score, I don't know what the full score of air funnel burner, but
well, 30 seconds to go.
He didn't go there.
I mean, Albert has not done much wrong here. 37.3 is a huge heat. But Leonard Neubauer has just smoked this thing. 20 seconds to go. It can all change now. Antoine Albert, keep the yellow sail in your picture as we see the Shifty Shaka. Get the yellow sail on the main picture because this could all change now. It needs to be big. It's not going to be big. Could have done it there. Could have done it. If he could have found a double culo, let's say, or something like this, it could have been done in the last seconds of that heat. But in the end, Leonard Neubauer goes through another heat and defeats the guy who took him out in the single elimination. That's the way to do it. He's going to go against Steven van Broekhoven in the next round.
Big hit.
The young guy versus the old school.
Yeah.
We've got a very interesting heat after we watch these highlights. We've got Jacopo Testa, who looks like back in his groove, going against Bals Muller.
I would like to see Bals now go radical.
I mean, it's not such the conditions he would want right now. He'd probably want waves, which we're not seeing. And he's already quite low down in this competition area, but the way the angle of the wind is, he's going to be okay. We're still watching, obviously, the highlights come through.
Yep, already got the warm-up of the morning, and Bals is fresh.
Can you switch the picture?
Sounds like we got an interview on the beach coming in.
Stephen, we're getting in through the double now. We're back to where you're used to being in this double elimination. How is it to be charging instead of being one of the seeded riders?
Yeah, it feels now a little bit more comfortable to be already in this position. Yeah, let's see how it continues. I mean, the level is going higher and higher. Yeah, my last heat was not the best heat, but yeah, probably also not for Sam. Because now the gusts are getting stronger, but there's still some big wind holes. So you really need to be at the right place in the right moment. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Can only do what I can, and let's see.
Awesome. Next up, you're against the young rider Lennart.
Okay, great.
He's been charging.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I know when he's in his flow, he is very strong, and I'm really happy actually to sail against my starboard teammate Lennart. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
There we go, Steven van Broekhoven. You're against Leonard Neubauer now. Great.
Now you can understand what's going on outside. He told us it's quite clear that you need to be smart, to play smart, to put yourself in the right place.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, Jacopo Testa going against Bals Muller. Bals Muller is Mr. Freestyle. Oh, Jacopo's gone early. Cabby, but before the hooter. The hooter is just gone, so I hope he doesn't think that counted, because he did that way before. Whoop. Oh, big dismount from Muller.
Yeah.
On the inside. He smoked it the other day in the waves, but there's definitely less waves around today.
Yeah,
so
don't worry, he will find them.
Keep your eye on Muller. We're going to see Shifty for sure. We're going to see Shifty. Jacopo Testa, though, he's going to be a tricky one to beat today. He looks like he's on form.
Spokulo, nice, clean.
He's already had a cabbie, but it doesn't count because it was before the buzzer. On the way out, we've got Muller. Probably go to that yellow sail. We're going to see a move from him next. There we go.
Shaka.
Shaka. Okay. Here we go. What's Testa got for us? Likes a bonker. Likes a big Shaka as well. And that
Good
thing was
answer.
a monster.
Yeah, this was a big Shaka.
That was, if you're ever going to up, one-up someone, that was it. Bowles did a Shaka. Jacopo did a bigger Shaka.
Yeah.
Spot Kulo coming in at 6.4. Bowles Muller obviously been spending a bit too much time on the wing recently, but it doesn't seem to be effective his windsurfing. Saw him out the other day on the foil, which was really interesting to see. Oh.
As Bal say, it's the opposite. As long as he spend time on the water, he get improved. That's what he say.
Well,
No matter which kind of sport he do.
yeah, definitely seemed to be the case the other day. Bowles Muller switched stance on the inside. Testa gets the duck wrong. Bowles, no handy.
No hands. 360.
That
Nice.
was nice. No hands as
Yeah,
well.
Yeah. And Kulo for Japo. A lot of style to balls.
Cheese roll.
Into Flaka.
Cheesy bonker.
Nice.
A cheesy bonker for Bowles Muller. The Chibonka, or whatever he calls it. The Chewbacca.
Then one hand for Japo outside.
So, interesting start to this heat. That's Shaka scoring 0.3 more than Bowles Muller's, actually. So, only 0.3 more. Maybe we had the real close view on the drone. It looked bigger.
Oh, maybe also Bal's got a good score
as
at
well.
the end. It's Shaka.
Yeah.
So the maximum of Shaka is like
5.7, I would
Yeah.
guess, because there was not much
yeah.
you could have done. Better than Jacopo's. 5 minutes on the clock. Muller, Jacopo in the background. What's he got for us here? Shaka on the inside, just getting it round. Spock. Oh,
triple
hello.
spoke.
Kangaroo.
Nice.
Kangarooing.
That's something I love to see in a hit.
Jacopo definitely looks in a different groove today, which is bad news for Bowles Muller fans, but good news for the Italians and Jacopo Testa fans. Looks like he's in his groove in this double elimination, coming back from the first round exit.
There is a ramp for Balls. No, not lined up properly.
He wants the shifty, surely. It's a go-to move for Bowles Muller. In fact, the inventor of the shifty. There we go. Ooh, there's not much waves out there, is there? Having to push a shifty off chop. I think the best guy at shifty off chop is Van Broekhoven. We saw that earlier.
Good forward out for Japo.
I still think that cheese roll into Flaka should be called the cheesy bonker, even though it's called the Chewbacca. Makes more sense. Here we go. Jacopo's got some speed on here.
Oh,
Kulo.
going down.
Bit wet.
I missed Bal's move.
Oh, I didn't think he did anything.
Yeah, he did. He did something.
Okay,
now.
apologies.
Missing it.
Billy said, I'd like to see Bacon do a cheese roll. Three minutes. Oh, over-rotated T-bone.
Yeah, open a room for a new move maybe.
Yeah. Here we go, Bowles. Cheese roll. Oh, cheese roll Spock.
Aye,
Goes down. He said he did land 4 different new move combinations last night. A lot of them had cheese on him, apparently. there was cheese roll into this, one-handed cheese roll into that. Quite a few things, but he said cheese roll Spock, so I'm guessing that was what he was talking about. The problem is when you try and do it into a heat, it's very difficult when you've only just done it the night before. So that's the problem. His brain is probably an absolute mess of new moves right now, which...
I don't think it's his problem, but definitely the conditions yesterday evening was different than now. Nice shifty for Japo.
There we go.
Perfect one. Yeah, this is a perfect shifty.
Yeah, he's looking very decent right now. Jacopo Testa already over 30 points when that shifty drops in. He's had some big scores on the inside. And Bals Muller just lacking a bit of consistency right now. He probably knows we might see Bals go full freestyle. Jacopo looks like he's really in the groove today. Just looks like a different rider from the other days. This is the one we're used to seeing. Oh, that was beautiful. Shove it, Spock into
Perfect
Spock.
one.
I mean, that was sick, wasn't it? That's tens.
That's what we like to see.
That's tens for the execution.
What a hit for him.
Yeah, he is absolutely styling this thing right now. Didn't Jacopo get beaten by Bals in the... No?
At the earlier hits?
Did he?
Yeah, possible.
Cheese roll!
Grubby. Oh.
Just goes down on the landing. Who beat Jacopo in the single?
I will give a check. Oh, yeah.
That's the question. I think it might be. We've had some proper, like, comeback stories. Bals Muller beat Testa, yes. So there's some revenge heats going on right now.
Bonka for Japo.
Yeah, full revenge heat.
30 seconds to go.
We've already seen Neubauer, take out Albert. Albert took him out in the single, and now we're seeing the same. Muller is going to lose to Testa at this point in time. One foot forward.
1 foot, 1 hand, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Sick one.
Off chop. But that is a solid heat. 7-3 for that last shifty. And that shove it Spock, double Spock thing. 7.5. Testa on 37 points and a T-bone to finish things up. Great heat from Jacopo Testa there. Man, finishing on 37 points.
Shove it Spock into Spock, man. This is exactly what Japo...
Yeah, triple Spock scoring 6.6.
Unfortunately, he was missing the cabbie earlier, like too early from before the hit start. Yeah,
so
also could be help him, I think.
His Spock Kulo didn't count, or he got a -2? I'm just looking.
Yeah, I think the Spock Kulo is...
Is it in the Spock family?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Seems weird.
Yeah. Maybe for the triple Spock, but I don't know.
Sounds strange.
Yeah.
So we're looking through the highlights of this clip. So a revenge heat is also done. So 2 revenges done. Nibelung going against Smith. So we've got Leonard Neubauer on the beach for an interview. Let's go and have a chat.
Leonard, it was the rematch against Antoine Albert. This time you edged it. How does that feel?
It definitely feels good. I had so much more fun on the water, because I lost once against him, so I was like, okay, I have nothing to lose. And I had a pretty good heat, good points, and I was just so relaxed on the water. And now I'm sailing against my teammate and friend Steven. So it's going to be a good one. We have had it a couple of times in the EFPT already, on the foil, on the fin. So yeah, it's going to be cool to have it in these conditions too.
You've probably grown up watching Steven.
Yeah.
Was he an inspiration as a kid?
Yeah, for sure. He was one of those people like Kiri, Steven, Goyito, those that I used to watch a lot when I was younger, like 12, 13, just starting off with freestyle. And now it's an honor for me to be able to compete against him. And yeah, I think we'll have a lot of fun in the heat.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Better put the mics on before. There we go. What do you think of that? Is he going to go all the way?
I don't want to say something now, but I'm sure that we will see big moves coming from both of them, because they will push each other for sure.
Well, in the next heat, we've got Nibelung going against Smith.
Yeah, this is interesting as well.
Nibelung looking very good in the single elimination. Actually, unlucky to lose against Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony did a one-handed burner, a no-handed burner. It was kind of like a kind of a mess up in the scoring system, which has now been changed. Used it to his advantage, where you could count 2 moves from the same category. But you can't do that now. If it hadn't have been the way, Nibelung would have gone through. So he's got everything to fight for, and he is a talented young ripper.
Play safe with Burner, and big shaka for you.
With a head swish. Do you get extra points?
When you have a long hair?
Yeah. Looks more stylish.
Possibly.
Whoosh. I can't do that anymore. I used to try. But it all fell out.
Future for Niklas on the way out. Big Gabi for you. Clean. Good start for both.
Yeah.
Build the confidence. It's good.
Youth Smith's already had a couple of warm-up heats as well, which sometimes can get you in the groove. Got that winning mentality. We'll see how Nibelung handles this. In the top 10 in the world, whatever happens, but he wants to push higher. He's definitely got the skills, but it all depends if you can throw it down in this heat. Also depends on Joop Smit. And Joop Smit, we know he's in the mood today. One-handed punch on the outside from Smit.
Air funnel for Niklas. I would like to see Joop bring the double of the punch one hand. But yeah.
Just looking at the comments as Nibelung goes into a Pasco.
A bit wet at the end. Burner outside of you.
Shove it into cheese roll for 2 years. I know if anyone's already done this maneuver. Yep, it's called the shove it cheese roll, I think. No, I don't think it's got a special name. It could be called the drum roll. I can't remember. In fact, the drum roll might have been the shifty. Drummond, someone in the gorge, invented it. Although Bowles Muller has changed the name to the shifty. But I'm pretty sure it was originally called the drum roll.
Yuppie with the forward outside, but very wet. I don't think he will be happy with this one.
No, let's have a look at this. It's at the moment it's really close. Oh, that one, no, that's not the one he wanted. 5 minutes 30 to go on the clock. Joop Smit versus Nibelung. 1 point in it at the moment. Early days in the heat. Joop Smit double Kulo. Bosh. That is he's putting together.
We've seen the forward outside of Niklas.
What does he need now? He needs to start stepping it up, doesn't he? Near enough filled his scorecard. Got 4 minutes 30 to go. Needs to unleash the big moves. Oh, just sailed into the back of that chop there as Joop Smit goes for the double punch type thing out the back. There was a long time in between. Nibelung on the inside.
Nice couple.
Oh, good save as well. Didn't quite get the rotation straight away, but managed to make it look sweet.
Yeah. And straight on the crowd. He was, I think, in front of the crowd.
Joop Smit getting 5.9 for that double Kulo. So now leading Nibelung, but obviously still moves to drop for Nicholas Nibelung. What happened to his brother? There was another Nibelung, wasn't there?
Also very solid and strong competitor. He's doing the German battle quite well. Lucas.
Lucas Nibelung.
Yeah. Shaka 360 outside.
Okay, so he's got his safe moves in. Now we got to turn up the heat, Nick. Turn up the heat. Or Joop needs to turn up the heat. Oh, didn't quite get that. 27.7. The Skopu coming in at 5.1 for Nibelung. He's on to 25.9. Just waiting for the second move to come in on my score sheet, but it does come in. 27.4 now versus 27.7.
Good gas for Niklas with a switch already. Let's see the double. Burner one hand.
Super close.
Yeah.
At the moment. That Shaka coming in at 3.8. He's got a few minus points on there, and actually that is the difference between him leading and not. He's got minus 0.4 on both tacks. Nibelung for variety. One-handed flaunchy punch
This
into
was a nice
punch. How's that going to score, though? We didn't see it score so well in the first round. Kono. I really feel he's got to step up.
Yeah.
So if he's going to beat Joop at this point.
Both of them need to start to unleash the big moves.
Yeah, I think they've definitely built a solid base now. They've got 2 minutes to go ham. They've both filled the score sheet, both got solid moves. At the moment, it's advantage Joop Smit. That double punch coming in at 5.3 and moves him on to 31.5 points. Joop Smit.
With the air bob.
Bob, not the biggest air bob.
I don't think it will help him.
No, he would have to upgrade on a 6 cabbie, a 5-1 burner, or a 5-9 double cooler. I don't think it's going to do that. 1 minute 35 to go. Nibelung needs something big, something double, something clean. What's he got for us?
That's what we want to see.
There we go. He answers.
Yeah.
And that will improve his score. It's going to upgrade a 4.7 burner. 5:10 on the clock. Joop Smit going double on the outside, no doubt about it. Flacker into punch. Not quite inverted when you look at it on the thing, but decent.
I think he will be happy with this one. Yeah. It's a good. We have a double punch. We have air flacker into punch. Wow, going down with the forward.
Wanted the bonker maybe. Definitely advantage Joop Smit from Bonaire, and time is running out for Nibelung. He's in the water right now. Joop Smit, we're still waiting for that score to drop in for Nibelung, and it will improve his score, I'm pretty sure about that, but 30 seconds to go. Maybe he needs something a little bit more tasty. He's got some solid scores though. I think Port Tack is what's a little bit behind in. Joop Smit getting through. 18 seconds to go.
Double burner. Aye. Couldn't make it.
I think that's it. Joop Smit. Well, we'll wait for that score to drop in because it will put it closer.
Let me tell you that, like, to see somebody make double move outside, it's super impressive in my opinion. Like we've seen like very big moves that scored much more than double move on the way out, and I don't really know why.
Well, from what I'm seeing here, it's coming in as an air flacker. So maybe they didn't score it as a double move. Or was that the one before?
No, he had also air flacker.
Okay, so we're still waiting for scores to come in. As we look through the highlights at the moment. There's still, an air funnel burner to drop for Nibelung?
Yeah.
Which could be a big score, which could change things a little bit. We're still waiting for a few moves, so don't go anywhere just yet. Replay is on. Air funnel burner comes in at a 6.5.
Not enough.
And it takes him to 30.6, but he will miss out by 1 point in the end. I'm pretty sure it didn't go down as a double move.
No, you see, it's. I think it's not yet.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway, I don't think. We're still missing. He really needs to upgrade the Port Tax scores, Nibelung. He was missing a point on the way out, and that is the point which he's going to lose by. very close, both of them on the way in. 16.9 versus 17. And then you got the extra point on the way out. Something big on the way out would have done the damage. Okay, we have got an interview with Jacopo Testa on the beach. Let's go and find out what he's got to say.
Jacopo, the rematch with Bas Muller, this time you took him down. How do you feel?
I feel super happy, fantastic. I'm also happy about the sailing, so super.
How far are we going to go today?
Let's see, I try to go to the top.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you.
There we go, I like that. How far are you going to go? You go to the top. You can go. It can happen.
I would like to see him in the top with this kind of style that he showed us now. I would like to see him in the top for sure.
Well, what we're looking at here is Van Broekhoven going against Neubauer. We've got the women's, I think, heat up next. I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure we've got women's next. And then we've got Testa versus Smith. If Testa were to get through, if Neubauer was to get through, those guys would have come all the way from the first round, battled their way to go against each other. They were the two that got, the two top seeds that got taken out. And that is why the double elimination is very key for those upsets. It really is a good system to, the fairness system. The problem is people who had Neubauer or Testa in this double have been absolutely royally bent over the table, let's say.
Don't remind me, please. Please.
Who did you have? Neubauer. Okay, here we go. Women's double elimination kicking off. Let's hope Joe is tuning in. Hope you're not missing it, Joe. Hope you're back watching on. We have got
Ariane already in start the heat with
Beju.
Semi-final.
Yeah, Beju, only 15 years old, Beju, so really young, born over in Australia.
Really?
But Austrian, maybe, if my memory serves me correct, German parents. Let's have a look at my info. Always good. So Ariane Auker's trying to fight her way back in this double elimination. Difficult heat for Beju here.
Try the spoke.
Just gonna.
And now it's look very flat, so yeah, I think it's a good conditions for the women's to find themselves having the good ground.
I'm just ducking it through. Yeah, born in Melbourne, Australia, Beju.
Yeah, cool.
Here we go. 15 years old, so plenty of time to get it. First experience of PWA competition. Just ducking it through. Like I said, back in the day, just doing that was a move in freestyle. Now it's like everyone's like, yeah, just a duck. But it ain't easy just to sail duck, especially in these type of conditions.
But it's not really matter, like this is part of the fun. Like, people that still doing these moves, like that's we call them the beginning. Oh, tough crash. Are still having the stoke and the fun of freestyle. The challenge that you put on yourself to try these moves. It's like super cool.
Here we go, Ariane Auker. 5:30 on the clock. Switch stance, looking for this switch. Grubby E-slider. Makes it round. It'll be definitely a good counting move. Beju sailing for Austria. Like I said, Austrian dad, I think German mom, born in Melbourne. So she's got a fair few passports.
Interesting. It's a nice continent, Australia, to explore windsurfing.
Yeah, 100%. And Ariane Auker.
Also in the area of the the west, and also in the area of the east.
Well, the
as
mad
well.
thing is, Australia is the same as Europe.
Yeah.
It's the same size as Europe, is it? Australia? I think Europe fits into Australia.
The details I don't know, but
It's a big place.
I heard also a lot of people sailing in the east as well, but less waves.
More sharks. No, I'm joking. Here we go, Beiju, what she's got for us. Oh, just couldn't quite get that duck right. As we know, that duck on the outside in that chop, especially switch down, super hard.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys struggle with that. Ariane Aucas here trying to get back up in the double elimination. She was taken out by Wave Sailor and new girl to freestyle, Lena Erpenstein, in that single elimination. So Ariane Aucas wanting to fight her way back today, and there's definitely less waves around now. So could favour Aucas. She's had an E-slider so far, a Shaka, Spock, and the last one there to go onto her score sheet. Looking for the grubby.
Nice
There
grubby
we go.
the way out.
Nice. Not easy at all on the way out. Here we go, Beiju. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. She got going for the Spock. Oh, unlucky. Just getting caught. Ariane Aucas on the outside. What size are the women on today? 4.0s? Maybe?
I guess 4.0 Ariane.
Yeah.
It's look like.
Aucas going switch stance on the way in. She's been on the podium lots of times here in Furta before. Goes for the Kono, just ends up with a switch half Kono. Beiju, plenty of power as she heads out. Starboard Dream Team member. Sponsoring quite a few of these young up-and-coming talents. Oh, that's a nasty one. That is the problem with switch on the way out here. We saw it with the guys yesterday. It is nasty. It can really smack you down when you're least expecting it. She definitely got a face full of mast there. But character building stuff, this freestyle windsurfing here in Fuerteventura. Two minutes on the clock. Advantage, obviously, at the moment to Ariane Aucas. And here she is. Switch stance on the way in. Are we going to see the... Well, we're going to see the duck. Wanted the funnel maybe, but doesn't get it. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Any moves that you're seeing here that you're not seeing people use, which could be? What would be the go-to moves in there? Because the slidey ones are hard in this sort of stuff.
Yeah, but now it's look quite flat, so yeah, maybe slides is as we saw for some guys is.
Your idea of flat is not my idea of flat, I won't lie. My idea of flat is my local beach Martignal. It's like mirror.
Yeah, but yeah, I like to do the slide moves as well, and the conditions we saw.
Oh, nice.
The last 2 days was almost impossible to.
Do the old school moves count in this sort of stuff? Can you do body drags? Can you do monkey jibes?
Body drag, I think, yeah, it's count, but it's like, you know...
Pirouette jibe? You know?
Yeah, maybe you can do that for the crowd at the end of your hits, but it's not enough, you know, like, so no, you don't see it in the hits.
It's hard, though.
It's hard, but it's kind of like 1-2 points, you know, so it's...
I was just wondering what sort of old school moves they could put in.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, funnel. Was that funnel? I missed the start of it, actually. Saw the outside. So there we go.
Finish the heats.
It looks like it is going to be Ariane Alcas that qualifies through the next round. Beju will get plenty more chance in this. Only 15 years old. So that's her first experience of PWA competition. And that's going to fire her up to come back bigger, better, stronger next year. I'm sure we're going to be seeing her plenty more times. Like I say, difficult conditions here in Furta. And Ariane Alcas, though, has got the experience and goes through to the next round. And she's going to be going against Lisa Kloster or Raskina. Olia. Olia sailing under Portugal now, obviously. Living up near Guincho in Cascais.
A lot of facts that I didn't know.
Yeah. Bring in the facts.
Yeah, it's amazing to bring the people all over the world.
Yeah,
to
100%.
This, magic place.
Just having a quick look, catch up. Okay, apparently we got an interview with Bals Muller. They said, if you want, of course I want. Let's go and have an interview with Bals Muller.
Bals Muller, unfortunately taken down this time by Japo in the rematch. How was the heat?
It was his fair revenge. I mean, as I said previously, Japo, he's Japo the Capo. For me, he's an idol when it comes to spinning around reverse on the windsurfboard. And I mean, during the heat, I've seen him drawing down this beautiful triple spock, and that's what freestyle is all about. It's sliding around, having a great time on the water, cheering for your friends. In the end, we're all like a couple of friends windsurfing here on this tour. I mean, for sure we have rivalry, but anyway, you win some, you lose some. I started the heat really bad. I smashed the sail into my hip. Well, that's part of the game. And then I was literally missing the ramps. And yeah, I should windsurf more. Yesterday evening I said to myself, fuck, it's such a beautiful sport and I love it. And I got to spend more time again on the windsurf board. Maybe foiling a bit less because there's still so much to be done in windsurfing. I have a huge list of new tricks I wish to perform one day, maybe in competition, or at least get them on tape. So you keep it up and enjoy windsurfing, enjoy the action today. You, thanks for being part.
Is Bals Muller the best ambassador in the world?
Good character,
I think so.
Definitely.
You've got to have him as part of your event, 100%. He should just be the showman. He brings the stoke, that is for sure. Here we go, Lisa Kloster. Flacker to kick things off, goes down. Olia with
clue first, I think Puneta. Clue first funnel, how we call this one?
clue first Spock?
No, when the switch then.
Yeah. I don't like saying that word because I know it's a rude word.
Ah, okay.
Switch stance, clue first Spock. Like I say, all our freestyle moves were named by young South Americans and they thought it'd be funny.
Nice forward to Lisa.
Nice, yeah, very nice style. When you look out the window, you see them about a second before they happen on the TV.
I need to wait
I'm like,
a bit.
guy, this guy knows. Wow. I'm like, wow, he's like a...
Yeah, I can also try to guess before as well. With the men's, I know more or less what they will do, how they prepare themselves for the moves.
Yeah, switch stance coming in. Switch, wanted to switch spot, got the switch Vulcan. Balthazar Muller. Does anyone ever call him his full name?
No.
Balthazar. Oh, nearly a full shaka there, but has to settle for the shove it.
I go down on the spoke.
Lisa was unlucky actually not to beat Micah Hooverman. There was had to resail her heat, and at one point it looked like Lisa was through, so she really wants to go through this heat and maybe fight her way back to the top. But difficult competitor.
Definitely have the
Raskina.
skill to be on podium, Lisa, and we would like to see her on podium.
Yeah, she's definitely been putting the work in on the freestyle. Ollie as well, though. Neil Pride, if she goes grubby from Raskina, but just getting a bit wet on the landing. .5:30 on the clock. After this women's heat, we'll be going back to men's. And we have got some very big heats coming up. Lisa Kloster, what she got for us? Come on, call it then. Call it. Flacker. Oh, we've already had the flacker, actually. No, we haven't. We got it now. There we go.
Flacker.
She loves a nice flacker on the way in.
The first one, she didn't land, I think. She had a crash.
Yeah. 5 minutes on the clock. Raskina on port tack. Forward loop. She wants the flacker. Flacker. Oh, just got stuck. Just got stuck.
If you ask me, it's look like the wind is
dropping
a bit outside of the heat area now.
Yeah, it's definitely not much on the inside. Very light. All riders staying further out. We've definitely had a little bit of a lull in the breeze, but all riders planing around, which is good news. Could this play into Jacopo Testa's hands in other heats? Let's have a wait and see. The women are out at the moment, fighting their way to come back. Oh, nice. Well, doesn't land it, but that Vulcan at the beginning of that spot looked good.
Yeah.
Nice bit of pop on it. It's kind of a relaxing day here in Fuerteventura in terms of wind.
Yeah.
You know, this is a light wind day, and what are the guys on? 4-4s. It's still a windy
4-4,
place,
4-8.
this, yeah. Women on probably 4-0s.
Yeah. No, but outside it's look very strong.
Here we go, Lisa Kloster, what she got for us. We've seen the flacker already. Oh, just skitting out on that one. Any mustache? Oh, Ariane Alkes in the house. Are we not doing a beach interview?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I thought so.
Oh, maybe.
We wanted to see your face. Can't see your face in here, but we've got Ariane Alkes in the house. 3 minutes left in this heat. We won't be having a beach interview, but we've got her on the commentary. How is it out there?
Actually, they did say something. I thought I should be here. I will walk down the beach then.
I'm sure they want to see you. But we've got a heat going on right now. Obviously, Kloster versus Raskina. Kloster's been sailing good at this competition. Can she do it?
Yeah, she's good, and it's. I think she's like, one of the upcoming girls. It's good to see some girls coming up in freestyle again, because after COVID, it has been, not so many girls, young girls, new on tour, and here it's really hard in Fuerte, of course, to.
It is tricky. I was saying that before. Very tricky.
And it looks so nice on the live stream. Yeah. You know, it's. I know it's. I've been so many years here now, but if you sail on Bonaire and you're like, still got the grooves.
Oh, exactly what I was saying yesterday. It's challenging here.
It's really challenging.
Yeah.
Like,
it's always got the wind.
It's so gusty coming from different. And then I thought I would be overpowered on 4-0, and then actually in the heat I'm underpowered doing crubbies.
Yeah.
You
it definitely
just never
looks.
know.
Dudu was just saying actually the wind looks like it's gone further out.
Yeah, it's really far out. But even like just 2 minutes before my heat, I was a bit doubting because I was overpowered on the 4-0, and look, they're standing.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah, it looks tricky. Looks tricky at the moment, but anything can happen in this heat. Kloster at the moment leading. The winner of this will go against you, Ariane Alkes, obviously, in the next round. And that'll be the battle to go against the top four riders.
Yeah, first 2 man heats.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. First we got men heats in between. But you can see there, Lisa Kloster, it's dropping all the time,
it's
actually.
It's really dropping. Like they're
Maybe
really
they might even take a break after this, just to survey the conditions. But let's see.
I think they should, because if we're not planing, the guys are definitely not planing on the 4-0. And look, they're out there. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just right here in the area. It's nothing anymore.
Well, 1 minute to go. Just 4 points in this. It can change very quickly with one move.
Oh.
And Raskina just going down.
Raskina can really do it. You know, she can, if she lands she didn't land a forward loop and a Spock, and like if she makes her moves, it's she can definitely still do it.
Yeah, time is running out though.
Yeah.
At the moment, 4 points behind. She's going to need something pretty big. Yes, we're going to see you on the beach in a minute. There we go. Ariane Alkes. We will be seeing her for a beach interview. Kloster, can she put a nail in it? Oh, nice. That was like a shove it spot, was it? That was nice. That will maybe give her the, well, will give her the edge here looking at these points. Raskina on the outside goes down again on the spot, and I have a feeling that is it for Raskina. Kloster will advance to the next round. Oh, and she finishes with a half Kono. Raskina going for a grubby, I think, on this inside, but going down, and it will be Kloster that goes through. Okay, so we are going to the beach to have a word with Ariane Alkes, who just qualified from that last heat.
In the single didn't go quite how you wanted, but now you're on the comeback in the double. How was your heat?
Yeah, it was nice. I thought it would be overpowered on 4-0, but the wind dropped quite a bit in our heat. So it was not as I planned to do it, but it never goes how you planned it, but it was nice. It felt good to finally sail a good heat here, yeah.
Now you're up against Lisa. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, good. Like, Lisa, she's good. I think she's the most upcoming freestyle girl. She's consistent in her moves, so I think it will be, yeah, challenging heat, like fun, yeah.
It's been a bit of a break for you from competition. Now you're back. How does it feel to be back?
Yeah, it feels good. So I got pregnant and then COVID and everything, and I just wanted to come back at least one more time, just yeah, finishing it off nicely. So that was why I wasn't really happy with my single elimination, just because I didn't sail good. And it feels good to sail nice heats. Whether you know, it's hard because the level of girls were not many, but the level's really high. So anything can happen, and it feels good if you sail nice heats.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go, Ariane Alkes, like I say, coming back, had a baby, a daughter, and now back. Did she say one more time then, or is she going to be back again? We'll have to wait and see. But Kloster will be going against Ariane Alkes in the next round. Men's double. Getting back into it now. We've got two big heats coming up. Van Broekhoven going against Neubauer and Tester going against Schmidt. Neubauer coming back out from the first round of the double. He's done 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be his fifth heat in the double elimination. Tester as well. He has done 5. This will be his fifth heat as well. So big comeback trails for these guys, but they've got to go against some of the best in the business. Van Broekhoven for Neubauer. Can he do it?
Good question. Now they both went out with big sails, it seems like, and let's see.
It definitely looks like it's dropped. Who is that going to favour?
I think they both really strong with these gusty conditions. I will say it's make them quite equal. Yeah.
So here we go. Eight minutes on the clock. 3 moves. Best 3 moves from going out. Best 3 moves coming in. So best 3 moves on starboard. Best 3 moves on port. Steven Van Broekhoven up the top end, and even Neubauer pumping coming into this. Definitely lighter. You can see they're really quite on the edge, but they've got to use the gust. Going to be a tactical affair. Van Broekhoven coming all the way to the inside. Neubauer, I can see his hand up there, almost kind of like, what is this? And Van Broekhoven is coming all the way to the beach. Both guys just straight in with the changeover.
Yeah. That is a hard call.
Wow, okay.
Start with change. Yeah, still 7 minutes, so they have plenty of time.
Okay, so they've both gone, what, 4-8 now? Maybe bigger for Van Broekhoven. So already a minute wasted, and it was just on the changeover. We might see this getting cancelled. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. So, Neubauer. That was like a race to the changeover. It was more like a slalom race than anything else. So, 6:40 on the clock. Pasco from Leonard Neubauer.
Nice for him to start like this, yeah. And a Shaka 360 for Steven.
Good style. These guys can make it happen. And that's the thing, isn't it? You don't need the conditions to be mega windy all the way around through the course. It's the same for both riders. So you've got to be on the right gear, and you've got to throw down what you can throw down in the conditions, in the heat. That's the whole idea of competition.
And yeah, of course, go chase the conditions. Perfect double culo for Lennart.
Yeah, that's the skill these boys have got. I do see that in competition. Some people moaned about conditions, which is fair enough, but competition is not all about the conditions. It's about proving you're better than the other person in your heat. So it's a mind game. It's tactical. It's everything. That is, you know, competition is different to free sailing. It never will be the same.
Even though that here on the live we would like to see the big moves, especially in this part of the competition. Yeah, I definitely agree that this is part of the game.
Yeah, it's interesting how both riders approach it. You know, there's different tactics. You can get way more from watching a heat like this maybe than some of the crazy stuff. But, you know, both have got different things. So let's see.
Shifty.
Oh man, shifty in these conditions. Can Steven Van Broekhoven show us the shifty? We've seen Lennart just not making it.
He knows that there is only one way to win against Steven, and he go all in.
I mean, Steve has got that shifty in these conditions, but struggling at the moment. 4 minutes 40 to go. Do you think we're likely to cancel? No.
I don't know.
We're still seeing big moves.
Nice culo 360.
So the Pasco coming in at 6'3", double culo, 5'9". Leonard Neubauer is on one at the moment, and he is out moving Steven Van Broekhoven. But we know Van Broekhoven can come back into this. But at the moment, the advantage is with Leonard Neubauer from Greece. Steven Van Broekhoven almost looks like he wants the shove-it thing, but ends up with a
spot culo.
Spot culo, yeah. It's kind of a different style to what I've been seeing, but definitely pulled it off there. Culo from Neubauer on starboard before, with 4.8 coming in. Yeah, there we go. Van Broekhoven right on the edge at the moment. Ponch from Lennart. Oliver saying,
I think that if we go so far with the time, I guess that they will keep running.
Yeah, they have to now.
This is the choice.
There's too many big moves gone down to cancel this. The only thing that would stop it being cancelled is if the guys stop moving. But the way they're moving at the moment, it's not happening. Steven could come to the beach, throw his toys at the pram, but he's not that style of rider, is he? What size of boards are they using out there?
I think 93.
Both?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, they're both big fellas. Neubauer's not small, is he? He's young, but he's pretty big.
But as I said earlier, like as longer that you make the boards are more compact, sorry, the volume goes more to the end.
Neubauer looks so on it in this double elimination. Spot culo from him, and that is pushing him well and truly into the lead with 2 minutes 20 to go. Are these production boards? Yes. Yeah. There has to be a production board on the PWA. Does anybody alter the production board? Does anyone check? Is it that type of thing? Probably not.
Nobody check, but I will say that you can see it.
Oh, air funnel from
Nice.
Van Broekhoven.
Follow outside for Lennart.
I tell you what, you can pick up some older freestyle boards, a few years old, for cheap. Just make sure it's not from one of these guys.
Nice Kono outside for Steven.
Yeah, big Kono. And it depends what moves you want to learn as well. Some of the older freestyle boards, I'm talking 10 years, longer, a bit more easier for some of the earlier moves, like the Spocks and the stuff like this. They're just a little bit longer.
Air cabbie for Lennart. Nice one, a bit wet at the end, but I think he will be happy with this one.
Leonard looks like he's got this thing wrapped up. It's obviously not over yet. 1 minute 15 to go. Steven Van Broekhoven needs to find something big. What can he get? I'll tell you what he can get. Double culo.
Double culo.
Boshes it out. That's definitely going to help.
Future outside for Lennart. Yeah, solid hit for Lennart.
Yeah, very solid.
I will say Steven is a bit more struggling.
Escopu coming in at 4.9. Spot Kulo 5.3. Double Kulo 5.9. I'll tell you what, this is still open. 30 seconds to go. Shifty. Oh, I couldn't find it. If he could have found a shifty there.
Oh, but he really need a move on the way out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And 20 seconds. Why
no, that's what I'm saying. He had to keep going.
I think he don't know that he missed one move.
Unless we're missing something, but it really looked like he needed that shifty on the way out. If he could have found it,
10 seconds.
He does. He knows. He's tacked round. I don't think he's got enough time here.
This was a hard decision to get.
Yeah, he was outside 4. But maybe keep your eye on Van Broekhoven. 2, 1. No.
He won the Barracuda and he make it.
He didn't.
But it was on the buzzer. Let's see if they will.
Did he? If he did that Barracuda in time, let's have a look at the list here. It would need to be over 5 points, which it would be. On the inside, he's beating Leonard.
Yeah,
but I tell you what,
but this is it's very hard call. I want to see if it was a count or not.
I mean, that could be enough.
Yeah.
Looking at the list as it is now, it depends if anything else drops. If that Barracuda that he did at the end was in time,
I really hope for him, but I don't know. Here, I think it was a bit after the.
Well, that is how it stands at the moment. We're still waiting. If that Barracuda at the end was in time, Steven Van Broekhoven might have just stole that at the end. If it isn't, it's not happening. So far, we're not seeing it change. Nothing is on the list. I'm looking at the live ticker. Well, we don't know. Either live ticker doesn't know. We don't know. Can we ask the judges? Was it in? Are we waiting for it?
This is a bit rough to see.
Well, while we do that, we are going to get an interview with Lisa Kloster on the beach.
Lisa, you're through to the next round. How does it feel?
It feels really nice, even though it wasn't my best heat, but yeah, I guess I'll take a bigger sail next time.
You're up against Ariane now. It's kind of the battle of the veterans of the tour versus the young blood. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Well, we still haven't seen a move come in, so I can only think that it's not gone in. But it could be because they're trying to work out where the Barracuda is on the list, because it's not a move we see very often. Super technical move. It's a duck jibe willy skip, aerial duck willy skipper.
He's a willy skipper with a switch.
Duck, like a chachu.
Yeah, with a switch chacho.
Yeah.
Mixed.
But it's not gone in, so it looks like Neubauer has got the nod here. Neubauer advances with Van Broekhoven missing a move on port tack, so it didn't count.
This is probably hard for Steven.
Oof.
Yeah, but let's see this
Here we
big
go,
hit
straight
that's coming
in.
now. Yeah.
Jacopo Testa on the left going against Joop Smit on the right. Italy versus Bonaire. Both got a bit of flair, these two. Both got the long hair going on. It's like a Timotei advert, this.
And double culo for Joop, spoke culo for Japo. I will say they both have like super smooth style, and yeah, I love to watch them windsurfing. Each of them have a unique of his own. Also the moves, also
yeah,
the style in general.
I mean, Jacopo definitely likes the Spock combos, likes the T-bone, likes the shove it Spock, bonker. I mean, he likes everything, doesn't he? But there we
Shaka
go.
360 and a big Shaka Joop going down.
Not what you want at the beginning of the heat.
Yeah.
It really does sometimes set the tone, so you have to kind of get over that. A minute gone. At the moment, it's advantage Jacopo Testa, 5.4 for that first move, waiting for the second moves to drop in. 5.4 for the Spock Kulo, 3.8 for the Shaka. Double Kulo, 3.9 from Smit. I'm just waiting while he crashed that
Nice
Shaka.
cabby for Joop outside. Nice. Shove it Spock. He make it. Wow. He tried to pop for the one more Spock, but the shove it Spock was super impressive.
He gets really good extension on it, doesn't he?
Yeah. This is super hard to start this trick on the back of the wave and get inside like the wave. You have a big drop to fall down, and to save it with a land is it's impressive.
Here we go, Jacopo Testa. I mean, he had a pretty sweet shifty in the last one. Joop Smit, one-handed air flacker. Jacopo deciding not to go for a move. So we should really say Neubauer keeping his run on. He's won 5 heats in this double elimination, into his 6th now. Testa.
Take off Steven Van Broekhoven, it's impressive.
Yeah, never easy.
Air bob outside of Joop.
I do like an air bob. It looks pretty stylish.
And a culo for Japo.
He looks a different sailor today.
Yeah.
Jacopo Testa. Looks like he's found his rhythm. Even the ones where he's not quite baking it, it looks good. He's finding the answers.
Big Shaka outside. Nice.
Yeah.
I would like to see the hits more wild, but to start safe, it's this is the tactic probably. Culo outside for Japo. Clean one.
Here we go, 4:30 on the clock. Joop Smits, Spock, and just got away from him, didn't it? He couldn't quite control it. He obviously wanted to go Spock into Kulo or something on that combo. At the moment, Testa just leading. Joop Smit, close heat at the moment, 4 minutes to go. Both riders got 2 moves on port tack, 3 moves on starboard. Halfway through this heat, we're going to see the moves get stepped up as we go through. Both just trying to build a solid base. We've seen people missing moves, and it's never good.
Bam. Good Pasco outside of Joop.
That's going to help,
yeah,
for sure.
Ooh,
that was sweet,
spicy,
very nice. Kulo Spock.
Kulo 360, one hand of Jacopo. $3:20 on the clock.
This is getting close. Ute Smith leading at the moment. We're waiting for that last move to drop from Jacopo Testa. Testa going out, and Ute basically spocked in his face there. That was cheeky. Here we go. Is he looking for the shifty? No. Bonker.
Big
Doesn't
forward.
get it.
Yeah. The last couple of hits is not find the way to make the bonka, Jacopo, even though that I know he can do that quite safe move normally.
Yeah. So close in the scores. Jacopo Testa does take the lead with that forward loop. 28-8 to 26-7. The punch 3.2 definitely on the way out. Joop could improve on, and he does.
Joop is the future.
Yeah, so he improves on that 3.2, and that will put him again maybe back in the lead. So it's going to and fro here.
All right, Jacopo go outside to improve his portac. He's in switch. Nice, burn in one hand.
That timing off that little bit of chop there, swell.
This is how you should compete in these conditions, you know, like to go quick, see the opportunity and use it. That's all.
He probably saw a gust, was in it, jibed in the gust, switched it round, bang. Wow, close heat at the moment. This is going to come down to the wire. 1 minute 44 to go. Joop Smith from Bonaire going against Jacopo Testa from Italy. Joop Smith, Kono, playing in. Will it improve his score on the inside? He needs to improve on a 3.9 double culo.
Let me tell you, I think I can see a nice ramp for Japo. I'm not sure, but let's see.
That's
how to see on the low tide test.
That burner coming in, and it's pushed him up into the lead. 31-4 now for Jacopo Testa. Looking for the shifty. No, looking for the Pasco.
Nice Pasco. Super clean. Yeah, I've seen this coming.
Hugh Smith wants that double punchy, one-handed punch into
future 360. It's it will improve, but
judges aren't liking it that much, though, are they? We've seen the scores coming through. They haven't been that big for the futures, but he will improve on his 3.2 punch.
Yeah.
Jacopo Testa now, though, on 33 points. He's slightly edging ahead. The Pasco coming in at 5.4, the burner at 6. He's also counting a 5.1 culo on the way in. He's got spot culo 5.4, shove it spot 5.7.
Double culo.
And a culo 5.9. Wow, that must have been a big culo.
Jacopo is the last move. Let's see what he will bring to us.
16 seconds to go. Jacopo Testa has...
Chacho.
Oh, it's so...
Chacho spot.
Fair play
for Japo.
It's been a long time since I've seen a Chachu spot regular stance.
Yeah.
That's a big move.
In front of... Oh! Lazy Susan for Japo.
I missed the Lazy Susan. I'm gutted.
Oh my gosh!
I missed it. I looked down.
This is something I want to. I want to see it in replay. I want to see it in
me
replay.
too.
These two moves, I want to see them. In replay.
Okay, he just destroyed the end of that heat. For me to see a Chachu Spock is that for me. A Chachu's sick, but a Chachu Spock with I've got Bal's mother in the house. Bowles, how was the end of that heat?
What the heck?
That was ridiculous.
I got to check my voice, but I mean, I was screaming. Chacho in these conditions, it's mind blowing. And this guy, he's one of the most complete freestyler out on tour. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Lazy Susan.
I know, I missed it. I want to see the replay. Give me the replay.
Yeah, please.
I absolutely missed it. So replay of the heat coming up. Hopefully it's at the end, but. That's ridiculous. I'd already turned off. It was the last seconds. He'd already won it. And then he busts out a Lazy Susan. Did he land on the board?
He landed on the board.
No way.
There's this 50-50 chance that you're gonna get slip over the board and get the mast in your
I don't think I've ever
balls.
seen someone land on the board.
It's probably one of the first ever done in sticked in competition.
Yeah,
the buzzer for sure.
I have definitely never seen landed on the board. I've seen a few kind of throwing it around and kind of maybe water starting.
I mean, you can also do the 540 version, and then land on the nose again and do a lollipop out of it.
I'm ready to see it.
It's good. It's good to just see people also going out of the comfort zone and trying different stuff.
Yeah.
And Japo, I mean, looking at him, it's insane. He's a pure look at
Here we
this.
go. Chachu, that is hard. That is hard, but then straight into Spock.
It's almost, I mean,
what?
There's so much potential to just, and now look at this. There's so much potential to just explode.
Keep your eyes on the screen. This is the Lazy Susan. So it's a full Willy Skipper 360.
Look. Boom.
Oh, wow, okay.
Well, no, but he got
still
up.
decent. That's still decent. I had it in my head. He landed full going. Like, I was like,
Fully
oh my!
planing.
I've never seen, never seen that. But that is sick.
No, anyway, we've seen a crazy heat, but in my opinion, Joop was always sailing out of the competition area. Because he was like this downwind buoy,
Okay.
quite far inshore, so maybe he was missing also a bunch of tricks as they did.
They have told us before that the competition area is a reference, and if you're outside of it, you might not get scored. It's not guaranteed, as far as I know. I could be wrong.
So yeah, you know what to play with.
Yes.
And we're going into the next girls' heat.
Yeah, women's heat
Gonna
up
be
next.
Exciting heat.
Well, it's a big one. Ariane
Yes.
Alkes going against Kloster. Battle of the new crew against old crew.
Ooh.
So Lisa Kloster on your old sponsors, MB Boards.
Yes, she's ripping on that Wildcat. It's a wild board, but yeah, look at her. She's
got that flacker down on the inside.
Yes, and she's definitely improving a lot. She's one of the girls which is stepping the metal to the pedal and pushing hard.
Yeah, definitely.
So the very experienced mom Ariane versus the young mental ripper Lisa, for sure an exciting heat. Let's see if Ariane gets it together, because for her it's also a mental game. She knows that she needs to go all in, sliding through this smooth funnel.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, we just saw Lisa going down. She definitely would prefer stronger winds. She's my kind of style as well on the water. She loves ripping in strong conditions. Wow, there's a nice speed loop from Ariane.
Just so you know, that Chachu into Spock got new move 9.6.
I would have given a 10.
I don't think they can, maybe.
They should.
I agree.
I mean, I haven't seen many doing it in freestyling, and this Chachu, the way he did it,
yeah,
I was almost sure he's gonna explode.
Yeah, that exactly.
So let's see if we're gonna see a new move in this heat. There's still potential for new moves. We got to step it up.
I agree.
So
we should almost have events to invent new moves.
And you also need to kind of advertise these new moves, probably with 10s, so that people going for it. Wow, 6 switch Kono. On the outside there's the funnel, but she's going down. I've seen Lisa throwing some sick air funnels almost.
Okay.
We were up at the tent in a previous heat, and then Tati was like, "Who's that girl?"
Yeah.
And she just did an epic air funnel. So
it's definitely in the locker.
Wow, smooth Spock.
That's not easy on the way out here in Fuerteventura.
I just wanted to say. And then there's some people doing triple Spocks.
Yeah, Testa's been on fire today. Really interesting in the matchup after this one. We're going to have Jacopo Testa going against Neda Neubauer, both coming from first round exits.
Wow, there comes
that was
the Spock.
Nice.
Smooth.
Very smooth.
Lina, yeah, she got to step it up. So good to fill out the score sheet. We talked previously about it. I mean, I would prefer seeing more big stunts and big crazy tricks instead of spinning us around doing Spocks and whatever. But yeah, that's part of freestyle. You got to be a complete rider. And wow, as we can see now, there's some ramps rolling.
Maybe it's the start of the ramp.
Wow, look, she's wow.
Oh,
I guess she wanted that chaka over the back of the wave, which is we've seen. Oh, now on the outside, switch Kono. Yeah.
Again, we've seen it before. Not easy switch on the way out. Stuck in the rig out there. Even the guys were struggling with this, and very tricky to do.
It's definitely a challenging spot here in Fuerte. I mean, for showcasing freestyle, new school freestyle, it's not even that bad because you get those steep ramps. For sure challenging, but I mean, that's part of the game. That's why we're here. it's a World Cup, and we got to perform on the highest level. There comes the regular
Nice.
Kono.
That's decent. That is decent. That's putting her back in the game there. But Ariane on the way out as well. So this heat could go down right to the wire at the moment. Aukus leading halfway through the heat, so plenty of time to go. And the girls are putting in the moves. 2 moves landed on starboard for each rider. 3 for Ariane on port. And Lisa Kloster needs to find port tack. Yeah, if you are wondering who's in the booth with me at the moment, it's the one and only Bals Muller. Balthazar is in the house.
Exactly. I'm going to do a second career as Balthazar. I guess I'm going to just start it all over.
Suited up.
Yeah, and actually my wife is looking after Ariane's daughter. So it's nice, exciting to watch the girls freestyling here on the water. There was a better switch Kono and Ariane just going down. No, but it's good to see like the new generation of freestylers, Lisa, and then the mother Ariane still keeping it up and pushing it on the freestyle equipment. It's so nice. I mean, this board, wow, I love it. There comes the shaka.
Okay.
Oh,
she's starting to pull it together, Lisa, here. 4.4 coming in for the Kono from before. She's now going to add that shaka to that, and that will put her right up with Ariane Aukus. At the moment, she's missing out on port tack, which is on the way out. Ariane at the moment leading with a nice shaka for her on the way out on port tack. So that's where the big difference is. Lisa's leading on the way in, Ariane leading on the way out. But it's getting closer. Shaka comes in at a 3, and it's put things very close, just 1.5 in it. In fact, 1.8 in it. How do you see this thing going towards the end?
There comes the loop.
Oh, just getting stuck. Ariane Wybie wants that shaka on the inside. She's got shaka both ways, which is not easy.
Oh, I mean,
any move both ways isn't easy, is it?
But you know, honestly, it's just, I always say there's not such as a bad side. There's just a less trained side. And especially a person like Ariane, she loves to train, and she's training hard. So there's no bad side, there's just a less trained side. And she spent lots of time getting these tricks nailed on both sides. And that's an advice I can give to all out there which stepping into freestyle. The earlier you try your tricks on both sides, the easier it's gonna eventually be. Because when you're an old dog like me and you try to do a complicated trick on your wrong side, it's almost impossible.
We're going to get it done nice and early.
There's the...
okay, look at the scores, Bals. Look at the scores.
I can't...
13.8 versus 13.6. 1 minute 20 to go. This is going to come right down to the wire. As I say that, Ariane Aukus' last score has just dropped, and it's put her in the lead. It's a good heat right now. The shaka coming in and adding up now to 14.9. 14.9. Lisa still leading on the way in.
There's the classic Fuerte catapult.
So Lisa knows she's missing a big move on the way out. 50 seconds to go. She tacks round. What does she need, Bals?
Well, the funnel, she 1.4 funnel.
2.5. Needs a 2.5.
It's doable. I mean,
needs a 2.5. Needs a 2.5. Maybe a bit more.
A good speed
2.7.
Just squeeze the ass together and
keep the other girl on the screen.
Switch.
Get the blue on the screen. This is going to be down.
There's the funnel.
Oh, 20 seconds to go. Lisa Kloster might have just got this.
I don't want to be a judge.
This is going to come right down.
There comes the E-slider, semi-E-slider.
12 seconds to go. This is going to be super close. Kloster might have just clinched it. We'll have to wait to see what the judges gave that funnel. It was pretty smooth.
Oh, a buzzer, a cooler on the buzzer.
Ooh, that would have been the clincher, but we're going to have to wait to see what the funnel comes in at. We are still waiting.
It's going to be drama for sure.
It is. Is this going to be super close? She smashes it out the park in the end. She has smashed it out the park. I'm just waiting to see the actual score because mine hasn't updated yet. It has on your screens. And Lisa Kloster with not a buzzer beater, but it was on the last run, wasn't it?
Oh, I guess Ariane going to be upset.
Oh, she was leading all the way.
She was leading all the way, and she was doing a solid performance. But yeah, that's what freestyle is so. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's so unpredictable, and that's what it's all about. It's being out there.
3.4 she got.
Fairly deserved. I mean, and also this switch corner we're seeing now on the replay. You can see the girls, they're getting these power move style nowadays. And it's exciting to see where this goes.
Well, there we go. If you just tuned in, I mean, that's it. That's what you want to happen, really. You want the young girls pushing through. You know, it's not great for Ariane Aucas, obviously, but at some point you want the new school to come through. We've just seen it with Leonard Neubauer busting through the double elimination. Yeah.
Yeah, we've talked about it before previously. Leonard versus Steven, almost half the age, and yeah, that's the next heat coming up. It's gonna be a banger.
Yeah,
I mean, Japo, he's on a run. He had his third revenge versus me today, and he's on a mission. You can see this.
He looks different today.
This guy.
He does. Jacopo, he didn't look himself the last 2 days.
It's a mental game. You never know. You never know what he's gonna throw. And sometimes you see him in the morning and you know, oh, he's gonna just send it to the moon. You know?
No, 100%. I'm just looking now. Jacopo Testa going against Neubauer. Both of them have come from first round exits, which was a total shock. Obviously, you took out.
It was a surprise, yeah. It was
Jacopo.
Yeah,
you took up
It was
Jacopo.
an upset. I never ever thought I would make it this far in this competition. I've been literally not fin surfing enough lately. And yeah, I apologize.
Good to be back.
It's so good to be back. I had such a great session yesterday evening. It was, yeah, it's what foil style, if windsurfing is all about, being out there and having a great time, getting creative, doing new tricks, trying new stuff. Crashing 100,000 times, but landing eventually this new trick.
Love it.
And yes, so 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, here we go. Neubauer versus Testa. Testa absolutely on it, scoring the highest trick score of the competition so far. A regular Chachu into Spock. Ridiculous stuff. Here we go. Neubauer, he started off with a double culo both times. And he wanted it again. Didn't get it this time.
There comes the cubby one hand. It's actually, when you look at Japo, the way he does his tricks, he just lets go of the boom and then he slides around.
Yeah. He looks so relaxed. He just looks so relaxed. He hadn't looked it in the last couple of days, but today it looks like the Jacopo Testa we've been seeing over the years. Obviously last year came second in the PWA World Cup in that race with Adrian Bossa, went right down to the wire.
That's a smooth future from Leonard.
Up the top end.
It's good, yeah, it's a good trick to fill out your score sheet, but he needs more.
Yeah.
In this heat, he needs to go big. It's all in for both of these guys.
6.7 for that cabbie from Testa.
Yes, I mean, he deserves it. He's scoring a lot for his cubbies, but I mean, he's like, that's when you think or when you dream of a kabikuchi, it's the way he does it.
Here we go, Testa.
He ducks again. Not the best duck, but still, I mean.
Nice culo. Just slides it out at the end. Just again, he's got that Testa style in it.
Wow, there's Leonard with a sick cubby. It's kind of.
But that'll hurt the points, won't it? That will hurt the points. As opposed to Testa, who's one-handed, very upright, relaxed.
There's a smooth chaka going out. Yeah, I mean, they definitely want to see those clean landings. They wanna see you in control of the gear and not wobbling and wibbling around on the windsurf equipment. But
momentum right now is with Jacopo Testa early in this heat. 2 minutes gone. Momentum is Jacopo Testa, but as we've seen with Leonard Neubauer, he can come out and bring it at any point. So keep your eyes on Leonard Neubauer.
Going full speed out. I just hope he gets that good ramp so he can
Here we go. Keep your eye on the bottom small screen. Maybe.
There's the shifty. Wow, a good one. Probably the first we've seen today.
Now we've seen a few. Steve Van Broekhoven, Testa as well.
Oh, now Testa. But that's what I mean. And doing a sliding trick coming in here in that very challenging gusty short break, it's impressive.
He has made that
It's a
every time.
50-50 chance.
It's the first time we've seen him crash, to be fair.
There's the double cool.
And there we go. I told you, he's coming back strong already. Lands a perfect shifty. Double culo in the way in. Leonard Neubauer has the momentum
Back in
now.
the game.
It's changing all the way through this heat. This will change very fast. We've still got 5 minutes to go. And maybe starting to pick up a little bit on the outside. Jacopo Testa switch.
Will we see his trademark one-hand burner? Oh, he took the time, huh?
He really did.
He almost went to Morocco back.
I thought he was going to pull out of that move at one point. He was like, I don't know,
Should I do it?"
maybe. Well.
But there again, now we've seen a crash from him, and that will be another trick attempt on his course sheet, which is, it just takes the possibilities of going for a mad crazy trick at the end of the heat again.
Shifty coming in at 6.9 from Leonard Neubauer. The 4.9 for that future at the beginning. Double culo 6.7. There's some big scores on there, and they will definitely help. On the other side of the draw, that cabbie first up from Jacopo. Keep your eye on the little screen down the bottom and the top, actually.
Another spot crash.
That's the problem with those moves. They're consistent when they're consistent, but they are on a fine edge, and it doesn't seem like they are going
Already
well
in
at
the
the moment.
single elimination, he went down against me, and so it's impressive. Freestyle windsurfing. I mean, for all of you guys doing it on your own, it's so challenging.
Momentum shift at the moment. Leonard Neubauer is taking the lead, and
stepping it back again. It's definitely very challenging keeping the speed here at this place. Look, he's looking for the gust. You never know.
No.
He's tacking.
Hard conditions right now.
All eyes on Jacopo.
Yeah, let's change the screens. Let's get Jacopo Testa on the main screen. Here we go. Switch stats. Wants that one-handed burner. Doesn't get the grip. He really has had a couple of runs now where it's not gone his way. And he will be feeling that. Still got 3 minutes to go, but needs to start to make things happen towards the end of this heat. At the moment, the advantage with the Greek rider from Naxos, Leonard Neubauer, leading the EFPT at the moment after a win in Austria. Here on the PWA Tour, it was a shock exit in the first round, and he has come back strong, though, as he crashes that Pasco out the back.
Wow. Exciting. What a time to be alive. Windsurfing never been as ridiculous as right now. I mean, the freestyle tricks we're doing, it's just simply mind-blowing.
100%. Here, Jacopo Testa
there's
lining
a
up.
sick air scope. Wow, Len, but he's just dropping the sail.
Jacopo Testa looking for something big, wants to bonk. Oh,
into Shaka? No.
Full planing, but needed the bonker really at this stage of the competition.
Or
Wanted
maybe
that
even the front loop into Shaka, Goitop done it before, so you never know. Here, when you go through this rotation, you do the cheese roll or the front loop, and then when you land, you can land perfectly in front of the chop, on top of the chop, or like in a lull in between, and it's all or nothing. Oh, there's a beautiful speed loop from Len.
Spock.
Spock Kulo.
Kulo, he needed that. He really did need that.
Have you seen the transition in between? He did the Spock and then he waited.
Ridiculous to get the pop after that. Okay, 1 minute 30 to go. Jacopo Testa up against it now. Needs to find some big moves. He needs to find 2 big moves on the way out to hand a chance here, or one massive move on the way out. Could he find the shifty? He's going switch. Is he going to go safe? This is Jacopo Testa. You never know. Keep your eye on the small screen. We're about to get launched.
There's the one-handed burner, trademark. Whoa, burner 360.
Gets it. Needs another move on the way out as Leonard Neubauer on the inside.
He Kulo Spock.
Gets wet.
Kulo Spock, but he's
I tell you what, Jacopo's getting back in this, and he actually has just taken the lead on the sheets. Jacopo Testa with that Spock Kulo on the inside, 5.8. He hasn't even put the burner in yet, and another move on the way out, lining up, loading.
Len was fighting in the short break here, so he needs...
He's up against it here, 35 seconds to go. Keep your eye on Jacopo Testa on the outside. This is Leonard Neubauer on the drone We've got two riders here. Jacopo Testa.
Oh, nice Kono.
Oh, yes, he does get
it.
22 seconds. Leonard turns round. It's advantage without that burner dropping in as well. So we're still refreshing.
But
Leonard Neubauer's got 14 seconds to go.
Leonard just needs a trick coming
Exactly, just needs one trick. Keep your eye on Leonard Neubauer on your screen. Jacopo Testa, 5 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. Two. Oh, he has ducked. He gets it right on the buzzer. Is that enough when the burner drops in? He hadn't got any move on the way in. Wow. That was a buzzer beater.
Well, let's see.
We're waiting for a burner to drop in from Jacopo. And that would give him a whole new move on the way out. Leonard would have a whole new move on the way in.
I guess they're just drawing the dials now, you know.
Wow. We've got to wait for some scores here to update. At the moment, it's not updating. Was it a buzzer beater? Jacopo still hasn't had that big one-handed burner to drop in. Leonard at the end, what did he get?
It was a burner 360.
Burner 360, but he was already 2 points ahead. You would think that's still Testa's maybe. We're still lacking some moves. Waiting for it to update. Has that updated? It's updated the burner.
Well, Leonard still has 9.6 on the way in. So on starboard, definitely with this burner, there will be.
So the burner drops in and a Kono. Does the Kono count? The Kono counts as well. So Testa goes up to 33.4. We're waiting for moves to be added in for Leonard Neubauer. It won't be, will it?
28 now. That's it. Maybe they add some more.
No, there's more. There should be more dropping.
No, I think
the burner comes in. It's not enough, is it?
No, it was Testa's. Testa, he's on the run.
There we go. From what we've worked out, we're still waiting, but I'm pretty sure it looks to me like Jacopo Testa as absolutely on a stormer here. Just taking down the young kid, Leonard Neubauer. We'll wait for official confirmation of that, but that looks to be fair.
Well, it was definitely both guys had a challenging heat. And now out of the boot I can see Yentl warming up. So maybe he's already nervous.
Yeah. Well, you see Testa coming through. He is in the flow right now. And they've got, between Yentl and Testa, he's got to take down Vrieswijk. But Vrieswijk, this is definitely not his conditions. He's a big lad now.
He only got a 4.8 apparently. But he got a big board, 100 liter. He used it the other day.
He's a big guy. He's 100 liters.
Maybe we're going to see him on his slalom equipment boosting out some big rockets.
Man, but I mean, Amado is 100 kilos.
But you should never forget he's originally from Bonaire.
Yeah.
He got those. I mean, he got all those crazy light wind tricks as well in the pocket. But I mean, he shifted his priority definitely to racing in the past. But I mean, we cannot underestimate him because as soon as he's leaking blood, he's going for it. He wants that. He wants that world title.
100%. We got 5 seconds before the start of this heat.
Exciting heat coming up. Lena. So Lena versus Lisa. It's a German battle out there. Lena sticked her first punch yesterday evening, so that's going to be exciting to see. There's the flakka from Lena and the epic front loop from Lena in the back and flakka for Lisa. So let's get the Severn rider on the outside in the screen. Lisa, Lena. Lisa, Lena, Lena's Lisa. Let's see.
All right. We're going to be quick and fast at the moment. Sorry, just trying to work out how we're going to do these interviews because we haven't got much time in between the heats. 7 minutes to go. Lena Erpenstein, the wave sailor.
Exactly. And Lisa going out. She just tried.
Oh, no, that was Bosson.
Yeah, Bosso is
having a warm up. Yeah, he's not in this
so
seat. So
now
obviously.
On the inside, Lena, she does a smooth speed loop.
Yeah, we need to change the second camera to the inside because it's Lisa Kloster against Lena Erpenstein. The small camera is wrong at the moment.
The red Severn sail on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to see Lena joining the freestyle party. I mean, definitely gonna step up Ooh, there's the air chipe crash.
Here we go. Lena Erpenstein on the small screen right now wants to shove it.
So actually, she wants to go for the shaka, but it's not that easy getting the rotation around.
I'm not sure she does a shaka.
No, I mean, I tried to force her to do some shifties in boso. I told her just go for a show it into back loop. You're doing great back loop, you're doing great push loops, you're doing show it, so just combine it, you know.
I'd love to go on a clinic with you, Bals.
Just show it into
Sounds
back
like
loop.
death right there. But
So
I like
now,
it.
still all to play for.
So she's got a Spock on the way in, she's got a flacker, she pulled them off in her heat the other day and she was super happy.
There's a air chipe, definitely wanted to spot. What did Lisa do on the outside? Was it the funnel? Did she get the funnel?
Switch Kono maybe? Half Kono?
Hey, I honestly need to tell a big hat off for you doing this commentating here in the booth.
Thanks, man.
I mean, it's challenging. There's the smooth Kono coming
on the
in.
inside. They're going to be the difference, isn't it? You know, this is.
She got the freestyle tricks, yes.
Yeah. Like Lena, if there was more waves around, she would have the advantage on the jumps. But at the moment, it's hard to find those ramps.
Yeah.
I think in your heat, I think you wanted some ramps, didn't you?
Oh, I wished I was chasing to this outside mark, 3 runs in a row, looking for a tiny kicker. But that's part of the game. I mean, you got to do the best you can in the given conditions.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it's so nice to see the wave guys entering the freestyle. Wow, as we just talked about freestyle tricks, that was a nice loop.
Yeah, forward
but
loop.
It's good to see the wave guys, joining the freestyle party and connecting the forces. Oh, that's
nice. That just, I don't know, Spock's just remind me of when I first started competing because that was a move. You know, that was, in the men's thing, that was, you know, Josh Stone.
When Josh Stone came up and he started doing those Spocks, I think that changed windsurfing forever.
Yeah.
I mean, the wave tricks, they've been here forever, the back loops and all these big forwards.
I mean, I remember seeing the Spock for the first time and going,
what is this?
People can't imagine it now.
Flaka going out.
It was amazing to see.
Game changer.
Yeah, and it still is. You know, if you've been out of windsurfing for a long time, some people have been out a long time, and they're coming back and they're looking at freestyle now going, what?
You know, freestyling brought windsurfing to the lakes in Europe, and especially the Spock. That was just a game changer.
Yeah,
it
100%.
I mean, we all everyone dreams of big waves and beautiful Hawaiian conditions, but this can be the reality here in Europe.
Oh, Lena Erpenstein, I thought she was going for the flacker on that inside. At the moment, she has had a front loop coming in, Vulcan and a Spock. So she's filling a score sheet, which is what you can do. And she was leading at the moment till that last move came in.
That was a nice fun.
Oh, nearly just misses out.
Ooh. Lena tried a tabletop front, but it was just a tabletop catapult.
Oh, crikey. 3 minutes to go. Advantage with Kloster.
Yeah, those tabletop fronts, actually I'm surprised we're not seeing more freestylers doing them. Drawing them like
It's actually a big scoring move in the freestyle.
Yes, it is. Tabletop front bonka, that would be something.
Here we go, the brain is already going on Bals Muller.
There's Lisa.
It was almost like a shove it spot, but it wasn't, you know, like a little
lacking
throw.
Speed. Lacking, it's...
So, Kloster leading at the moment by not by much, just 1 point in it. Needs a 2.2, 2.4 to lead.
Lena definitely wants those flacas.
Yeah, flacker.
She's
incoming.
She's looking for the good ramp.
Flacker loading.
Oh, wait.
Oh, she was right on the beats there, wasn't she? Flacker was loading, but she couldn't quite make it happen. Really close this, 2 minutes to go. Lena Erpenstein still in the mix. Lisa Kloster looking for something different, looking something that give her the edge. Erpenstein wants the flacker on the way out.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, couldn't quite get the hips.
The hips around.
The hips don't lie, Bals.
No, never. There's the Spock. Wow.
Oh,
the rail catcher.
They are the nasty ones.
We've seen the best, I mean, one of the best sliders in the world catapulting previously, Japo. So it's definitely not easy. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, 100%. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Lisa Kloster in the water. Lena Erpenstein now has got some work to do. She's 4 points behind because that's half Puneta has dropped in at a 1.7 plus the Vulcan and has just added to her scores and put her 4 points clear. So Erpenstein really needs the flacker on the inside and needs to move going out. Yeah, flacker both ways would be definitely help. 50 seconds to go.
Now,
Kloster switch.
Will she get that funnel? Yes, that looks smooth. Ooh,
she's left that until late in both rounds.
Good. Now she has one, it probably.
Yeah, I think that could be the nail in the coffin.
Oh no, she didn't have a funnel yet.
No, 30 seconds to go. Erpenstein will try and get that flacker in. I don't think it will be enough in the end, but it'll feel good anyway.
Maybe we're going to see the punch. She learned it yesterday. Ah,
did she?
Yes, she landed her first punch yesterday.
Nice.
This is the perfect place for punch.
Yeah.
Here we go, Kloster. Last 15 seconds ends.
There she
with the wet spock, but still good end to the heat. Solid heat from Kloster. 5 seconds to go. She will be into the next round going against Micah Hooverman.
Mixing up the girls' fleet.
Yeah.
Good, Ariane.
Yeah, challenging for sure.
How is it out there? It's hard, huh?
I changed in the last 10 seconds to 4-4.
Oh.
That was a good decision, though. It's really on and off. I never sailed for 4 on Fuerte, so me and Lisa were like, are we really going to do this? But it was a good choice. It's, yeah, it's not the typical Fuerte conditions, but what is the typical Fuerte conditions, right? It's, yeah, there's getting a bit more ramps. It's nice. Yeah, at least
so
it's good. I think,
what's the plan for you girls? You're gonna finish only one single, or there's the potential another single coming up?
This is a double.
You tell me. I don't know. We've asked several times. I think it's. I think the judges are up for running another one because it will be the only one.
Yeah,
well, this year, last year, like we'll probably the only one in 3 years' time. So.
Yeah, I mean
I
that's
would definitely be up for it, and it doesn't take long. I think in the rules, it's written it's only one, but. As it's a riders association, I think if all the riders agree, you can always change it. But I think it's up to Rich, the manager of PWA, to give it a go or not. So I have no idea what the plan is. We're still.
I would appreciate seeing another chance, especially as you're not that many girls.
I think their worry is that if you do 2 eliminations, you can have a tie.
Yeah, I think the problem you're going to find is if someone's in second place and they're happy with it, and it's in the rules you do 1, the person in second will go, no, I'm quite happy with 1, thank you very much.
But we did say on the first.
Thank God, we have got an interview with Lena, I think, on the beach, is what I'm hearing.
Lisa or Lena?
Lena, it's the end of the road for you, but you still look super happy to have been here at your first freestyle event.
Yes, I definitely am. I managed to land a few moves in my heat, which I'm happy about, and I knew it was going to be difficult for me today without any waves. So yeah, I'm stoked. 5th place is better than I ever imagined.
Are we going to see more of you on the freestyle tour?
Let's see, not going to promise too much.
There we go. Not sure. Are we going to see her again? She didn't sound too convinced that we're going to see her again, but I think she enjoyed the wave element.
You know, it's good, yeah, for sure, the wave element. And I guess as soon she goes to Boso, and especially this punch, I hope it's going to be a long road from the punch to the goiter in Boso. But it helps.
Yeah, 100%.
And also seeing Marino and all these guys stepping up their freestyle tricks, basically wave sailing these days.
Well, look at Cauliciardi, Ricardo Campello, Goito, all those boys. We've got 14 seconds before we're going into Vrieswijk versus Testa. Big heat this. Totally different styles, these two.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's Hulk Amado. He's a beast. He's growing every year. I mean...
yeah, he is an absolute animal.
So, who's going to start this party? Freestyle firework here in Fuerteventura.
What we call him. We've seen a cabbie to start off the heat every time from Testa. Are we going to see another cabbie?
There's the cabbie.
Yeah, straight away. Cabbie one-handed.
Double cool low. Cool low. The second one was low. But still, I mean, throwing these tricks down. The first trick, it's a very important trick. The first trick.
I mean, Amado has got a big culo.
Yeah, getting his culo
Massive.
into swing. That's why he's swinging around so much.
Oh, I thought you could have a shifty on then. Yes. I was going to say, he looked like he was lining it up. He's a big fella, but he makes it happen.
Wow, that's the spot we want to see, and the one-hand culo.
Such a cool style
When
on
things
Testa.
get too easy, you just let go of one hand, throw a shaka, smile at the cam.
Man, Testa is on a run right now, but Amado Vreeswijk has been a world champion before. He might have not been in the game for a few years, but he has still got the skills.
He looks juiced up, honestly. On 4.8, there's the spot culo.
Jeez, I mean, this guy is mega pop. I mean, for 100 kilos, I mean, he has got...
there's a ramp opportunity for
Liters.
Japo. He knows he needs the shifty. Ooh.
They've got very similar style on their shifties.
Except I have the feeling Amado, he's cheating his shifties because he has so much control. He does something else than everyone else.
He does always look
He
like
lands them.
never crashes.
All of them.
But to be honest, Testa's got a very similar style, although he didn't land that one then. I think he'll be gutted about that. He overthought it, maybe.
He overcooked it. He knew he needs it. And wow, there's the Kono to fill up the score sheet. It's a little spin out around.
Yeah, if you didn't need reminding, I think you've just been reminded. Amado is a beast. At the moment, though, on 17.6 points. Testa on 15.7. Shifty coming in at 6. Double Kulo 5.5. Spot Kulo 6.2. But the spot Kulo from Testa was 6.9 and the cabbie was 6.2. So really it's advantage Testa, definitely on starboard.
That was the Spock. He wanted more. But again, it's definitely not typical Fuerte conditions. They're still on bigger sails.
Yeah.
And very challenging with the chop. There comes the burner.
He hasn't lost it though, has he, Amado?
No. He's still up in the game. And again, I mean, this guy, he has the potential to win another world title here.
Yeah, 100%. Could.
But likewise, this man on a mission going out now.
I mean, Testa was so close to a world title last year.
I would appreciate him seeing the champion. He's definitely a pure freestyler, full on.
Yeah.
I mean, he lives freestyle to the max.
A good
He's
wave
also
sailor,
a good
though.
wave sailor. Just wanted to say he's a really good wave sailor. But that's what I mean. We're merging now the disciplines. Wow, beautiful bonka.
That was good. That's one of the best ones we've seen today.
Yeah, straight into that upwind 360 spin. Even got a little fin out of the air, nose pop.
It's so hard to do that. It's the opposite the way to you rotating. So
and maybe it's not even that hard. It's also I mean, in the beginning it was done by mistake when you just loaded too much the fin and spun out. But now doing it on purpose, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
Having a loop into a spin out is something, but doing a bonka. Now there we're gonna see that both guys ducking. Copy.
Advantage is definitely going with Amado Vreeswijk right now. 4 minutes to go, halfway stage, and Amado Vreeswijk has definitely got the advantage. But Testa has got some big scores in there, so that will make the difference. He's just got to put some bigger scores in now, and he needs to hurry up, really. Like I say, halfway through the heat, first half of the heat has definitely gone to Amado Vreeswijk. But that doesn't mean anything. We're going to go right down till the finish.
There was the duck from Japo. And he squeezes around the Kulo Spock, but yeah, eventually going down.
Starting to get a bit too loose. The bonker coming in at 6.5. Burner 5.2. Amado goes to 34.6. And we've still got 3 minutes left on the clock. Could we see the double air Kulo?
Oh, yeah, we haven't seen actually.
For a while.
There's a nice Pasco.
I don't know. He looks on it right now.
He's on a mission.
I think there was a few people questioning, me included in this, that he might be a bit big for today's weather. But doesn't look that way right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that he almost stepped off freestyle with his body size now. I mean, definitely one of the best racers in the world at the moment. But
Well, looking at this,
he's still got the tricks to make upsets also here in freestyle.
Was he on 4-8?
He must be on 4-8.
He's not on a big sail comparably.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, coming from racing, riding 6 meters fully overpowered, and then going down to a 4-meter freestyle sail, that must feel awkward. So, yeah, big respect.
Amado Vreeswijk, 35.7 points. Pasco 5.9, Bonker 6.5, Shifty 6. They are big moves for the conditions we've got right now. On the inside,
needs to step it up.
Yeah, he needs to hurry up. 2 minutes to go. Amado is running away with this right now.
He sees a gas ducking on top of the wave. Wow, look at that air funnel.
Man,
surprising.
Johnny Bravo is going
speed
for it right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is the real world Johnny Bravo.
At the same time, there's this trademark one-handed burner from Japo outside.
It's not enough, though. It needs to go way bigger. He needs bigger moves. He is really under pressure now. Jacopo Testa is in danger of his run coming to an end. It's been a hell of a run back up through this double elimination, but right now...
He knows he needs more going out, so he just chiped almost at the end of the competition area, so he's really far outside now. Yeah. Let's see. There's a beautiful shaka.
Nah, he needs way bigger than this. The 2021 Freestyle World Champion, Amado Vreeswijk, has switched back into freestyle mode, and he is absolutely
drawing the burner, going out. Sick.
Yeah, he's absolutely tore this.
A very experienced, complete rider as well. So, another chance for Japo Di Capo.
He's saying that. You look at the scores, he's only scoring. He needs a free, gets a free. One more move on the way in.
Everything's
doable.
it
could change. He needs a move on the way out and a move on the way in.
He
27 seconds to go. He does. He needs something big. Bonker would have... That's it.
That's
it's
not
over.
enough.
Needed that move to come off, and then he would have had a chance. It would have been a slim chance because of the way the moves are set. It looks like Amado's so far ahead, but with 2 big moves coming in, it would have just added straight to his score.
Will we see another trick on the buzzer here from the beast? Oh, nice.
There we go.
Oh, poor board. I don't want to be the. I don't want to be. I don't want to lie under his feet.
Amado
Look at him.
Vreeswijk has now give himself a chance at a podium here in Fuerteventura.
Oh, he has a kite harness.
Yeah.
That's ugly.
Taking down Jacopo Testa, taking down the run from Jacopo Testa. Like I said, the 2 guys that came through, Neubauer ended by Testa, Testa ended by Vreeswijk. So Vreeswijk will finish in the top 4, but where in the top 4?
That's the question. Well, there's everyone could beat everyone out there, honestly, but definitely.
Okay, I think we're going to go straight to an interview with Amado Vreeswijk.
Amado, it looks like you've won. We haven't had it officially confirmed yet, but that was an incredible heat. Do you think actually being one of the bigger guys here, where it's super gusty, is a benefit?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm struggling. Even now, the gusts are okay for 4.8, but I'm struggling in between. And because the high tide is coming up, it's so choppy, so to get in, you need extra power to get the speed. So especially coming in, I'm struggling, but outside with some power and some chops, I managed to do some good stuff.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next heat.
Thank you.
There we go, Amado Vreeswijk. We're swapping Bols Muller. He's going out to get out of his wetsuit. We've got Dudu Levy back in the house. Did you watch any of the heats?
Of course, man. This was a lot of drama, and this is what we want to see here.
He absolutely smashed that heat, though. 35.7 in the end, in a kind of wind that dropped a little bit. It looked harder, but he made it count. How's that shift?
Yeah, they find a way to make the moves, and it's super impressive at the moment. And big moves as well. You can see the scores. They're scoring quite high, huh?
Yeah. I mean, Testa would have been pretty tired in that heat. He's done a fair few heats today. Yeah. It's difficult. I mean, he had a good run all the way from out first round, Testa. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heats today.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
competing. An hour and 10 minutes, or well, not an hour and 10 minutes, but including the takeover periods.
I'm not sure he's like tired, but you know, like you really can see that something was starting not the way that he started earlier, and yeah.
Still
It's,
had the
it's so much
highest
stress.
move of the competition, I think, with bowls.
Yeah.
For that Chachu into Spock, which was pretty sweet.
The control of Ahmad on this replays, man, it's super impressive. I love it.
He is a beast.
Yeah.
He is literally an animal. 10 seconds to go, and we're going to go into the women's. Lisa Kloster on a run right now, going up against Micah Hooverman. This battle happened in the single elimination. They had to resail it, and now we're seeing it again. These two are very closely matched, but when Micah's on form, she is very tricky to beat.
Micah started with the super clean flaka, and as well as Lisa. Going down.
Just ripped out.
In this level of competitions, that the pressure is starting to work very strong on the competitors.
Yeah, 100%. Just 30 seconds gone. We've already seen action.
Nice forward loop on the way out.
She looks on it already, doesn't she,
Yeah.
Micah Hooverman? Forward loop from Lisa Kloster. So matching each other's moves, but Micah with the edge.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more clinical.
I don't think she did it by purpose, but yeah, like this is the moves that they normally perform, and yeah. I don't think Lisa will be happy with this one. She will probably try to make it better.
Yeah. This is the battle for the podium.
Yeah.
The winner here
Yeah.
guarantees a podium. Guarantees third place, a win in this round. So it's a big round. Difference. Fourth is not a great spot to be in. It's a great result, but you know, fourth feels like you missed out. Micah Hooverman looks like she wants a shot at the title.
She's on
here.
fire, man.
Yeah, not leaving anything to chance at the moment, Micah Hooverman.
This is how you start. Only clean moves. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah, she'd be happy with this heat so far as Kloster spins round the Kono.
Yeah.
A little bit wet, but still makes it cleanly round with the sail. So 6 minutes on the clock.
And flak on the way out. Solid hit, man. The starting of Micah Hooverman.
Yeah, very solid. Let's have a look how the scores are looking at the moment. 13.6 to Hooverman, 4.4 to Lisa Kloster. So as you can see, a clear advantage.
Switch on the way out for Lisa. And perfect funnel.
Nice. She's got that funnel down. We've seen her pull off a clean funnel in each heat so far. Kulo.
Bam.
Okay, there we go. They're the big moves that make the difference.
This is what we like to see.
So Micah Hooverman spent a lot of time in Holland in the last year. She's studying as well, so not had a chance to get away and get much
Big
training
shock
in.
out. Oh, going down.
A bit stuck.
Yeah, it's good to cool down during the hit as well, huh?
Yeah.
One-handed flaka. Oh, going down as well.
Nice extension there.
Yeah, but let me tell you, the Netherlands is a very, very good place to train for freestyle.
Yeah, some good competition there as well, isn't there? A lot of the guys.
Definitely, and also a lot of riders from all over Europe going there to train. And we see here a lot of people that basically this is the home spots of them, huh? People from Belgium, people from Germany. A lot of good conditions. For me, it's too cold.
For nearly halfway through this heat, obviously 8-minute heat, so 4:15 on the clock.
And she make the shaka.
Okay, she is putting together a very nice heat right now, Micah Hooverman.
She have already the 3 moves each tack, huh?
Yeah.
And Kono on the way out, switch Kono for Lisa.
Yeah, making it look good at the moment. She's got Kono on the way in, Kulo on the way in, and the Flacker. We've also got forward loop on the way out, Flacker on the way out, and then that Shaka.
Yeah, I think she's happy with this Portak. Oh. Strong crash of Lisa with this Shaka attempt.
Okay, well that was nearly
Vulcan.
absolutely epic there.
She wanted to bring it probably for the Shavit Spock, but the wave was kind of holding her back.
Great commentary, guys. Locked in here. Family now looking into going to Fuerteventura. Happy days.
Good decision.
Yeah. It is a win machine here, isn't it? It really is.
Forward on the way out. And the funnel for Micah, what was it?
I'll be honest, I was looking at the computer at the time with 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes 40. I'm looking at the scores. Micah Hooverman is clear ahead, 24.2 points. She really has. Oh, and there we go.
Sweet.
This is a show right now.
It's Spock that we were waiting for.
Real good extension on that shove it Spock. Really good style. You can see the women, you know, in these, I would say, easier conditions to what we had on the first day are really showing what they've got. Lisa Kloster giving a good account of herself, but Micah Hooverman has just gone up the level right now.
Outside. Bam.
Wow. Okay.
This will be hard to stop her.
It's impossible, I would say, right now.
Yeah.
She has got extra moves. She's nailing them in the heat.
Let's see this in the next rounds. This will be hard to stop.
Oda Johanna will be watching this going, oh my God. Micah is bringing her A game today. Micah absolutely throwing down the moves. I mean, Lisa Kloster, she's done superbly well here, but she is going to finish in 4th spot, which is no mean feat. Taking down Ariane Alkes is a big one now.
She had solid hits until now.
Yeah, but Micah
also
just
super impressive.
Seems like a step too far. Micah Hooverman really has been throwing
for the punch.
All the moves.
Not making it. But she's super happy with this result, I guess.
Yeah.
28.1.
It's like anyone. When you have a good heat, if you lose, you can take it a little bit easier. If you don't sell your best, it's harder to take. But Micah Hooverman will come in now. Landed a Skopu, landed Kulo.
Yeah, I hope.
Shackers, Flackers.
Build the confidence is perfect for the next rounds.
Yeah.
That's what she needs right now.
What else has she got in her bag of tricks? That's the question.
There is no easy hits at the moment, so of course we see here 100% of the girls. Wow. I think that was a body drag, huh?
I'm not sure. That was it was interesting.
Yeah, it was hard to understand from here.
Yeah.
Big burner on the way out.
Well done. You gotta clap that, and she knows it.
She's dancing.
I think even Kloster was clapping her there. That is a big heat. Wow. Micah Hooverman, can she do it in the next round? That's the question. 5 seconds to go. Kloster ends on a nice flacker.
One more flacker.
But that is a huge heat for Micah. That's got to be the best heat I've seen her sail on tour. One-handed burner.
Maybe this burner will not count, huh?
Why?
7 tricks already. She have. Let's see.
On port?
Yeah.
But she did it on port.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But of course she will be happy.
I really don't like that maximum amount of moves. I really don't like it at all.
Especially when somebody lose because of this.
No, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. They only can do one every run anyway. You can't do that many.
On the last event, I did one of my best tricks I ever had in a hit in PWA. It was on France, and I wanted to see how it scored. You know, I was still losing. It was not enough to win.
Yeah.
But I wanted to see the score, and it was like out of my attempt. So, unfortunately, I didn't saw even the score, and I was quite sad about it.
Yeah. I think she'll be a bit sad about that. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't know. I don't like the. If you're going to put a maximum amount of moves, make it a few, like at least 8.
Yeah.
At least 8.
Yeah.
In an 8-minute heat.
For me, I don't think you need to limit. There is no
I agree.
reason.
I'm just looking at the space needed.
It's exactly on the edge. Like there is almost one more. Like it's almost like to limit to 7. I don't see so many people do more than 7, 8 attempts.
Yeah. Okay, let's go and have an interview with Micah. I think she's going to be pretty happy with that.
Micah, you just said that was the best heat of your life. How are you feeling?
Best heat of my life by far. I'm so happy. This was like my goal for, I think, in my career to do all the power move, and I just did it. I'm so stoked. I did not expect that to happen. I was just in the flow and yeah, so happy.
Ready to go against Uda now?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Did you hear the way she said that? Are you ready to go against Uda now? Yeah, it was like, bring her on.
She's happy. She wants to keep this rhythm for sure.
She absolutely smashed it out of the park. Skopu, Kulo, burner.
Yeah. Man, the burner on the way out was
yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
That was impressive stuff from Micah Hooverman, and she will be coming up in the next round of the women, going against Oda Johanna Brodholt for that battle to see who will go against Sarah Kita for the event win.
Yeah.
And sailing like that. Who knows? Who knows?
I want to see it for sure.
Yeah.
This will be a lot of action, promising.
Okay, here we go. 15 seconds on the clock. Amado Vrieswijk is in action next, and he's coming up against Jentel Kers. Not an easy heat for Eva Ryder here.
Coming.
Here we go. These two had an absolute epic battle in the runners-up final. It was the biggest heat of the competition we've seen so far. And here we've got a resale of that.
Big Gabby going down.
Goes down.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting start from the boys. Both getting wet on their first moves. Someone asking, why is there a limit on the amount of moves? Well, it used to be so the judges, everyone would just slow it down and it wouldn't get too crazy because they would do shorter runs. But I don't think we're going to see that. It's just not nice to see that burner not counting. Yeah. I have to be honest. 7 minutes, so 40 seconds gone. Jentel Kers on the inside.
1 Kulo for Jentel.
He wanted more, didn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Kind of catch the board inside the wave.
Minute gone. On the outside, Amado Vrieswijk, what's he going for? Can't quite see him in the background.
Not making it.
Ooh, not a good start so far from the heat. So early days, but it's going to have to wind up a bit better than this. Jentel
So
Kers.
much pressure on these two, man. So much pressure. This is a podium place, and they both hungry for it, for sure.
Yeah, big heat.
Yeah.
Like you say here, Jentel Kers on the way out. Does he want the shifty? He obviously wants something big.
Shaka 360 for Jentel.
Smooth. Safe.
Kulo 360, amazing one of Amado.
Yeah, really smooth,
I
stylish. From Amado, just slides it round.
Let me tell you this with the Tamado, this is one of my favorite moves. The board like to spin this kind of rotation.
Yeah, it looked nice.
Yeah.
Especially when you got Amado pushing you around. You're not going to say no, are you? 6 minutes on the clock. Kers, one-handed air funnel into burner, was it?
Air funnel burner, perfect one.
Yeah. So Jentel Kers, we're seeing splashes from the upside. There we go. Amado down that top end. In the background, shifty.
Wow.
How does he get round those so low? He's got a different technique, but he just makes it work. So a shifty from Amado.
Air charger for Jentel.
Really clean from Jentel.
That's the level we want to see here.
Yeah.
That's definitely the
and
level.
And a mixture of moves. Nice to see it getting mixed up here. So we'll go through scores in a minute. At the moment, it's advantage Jentel Kers, but that will
switch.
shift.
Air funnel into burner. And air cabby for Jentel.
Nice one from Jentel.
And this is a high level of freestyle.
Air Chachu coming in at 6.5. The Shifty coming in at 7. Air Funnel Burner from Yentel Kez 8.3. That is monstrous score.
Big Pasco.
He loves a Pasco, doesn't he?
Sweet.
4:40 on the clock. I mean, we can't get the scores to do much at the moment. We're going to have to wait for a few more to drop in.
I think this will be a tight result at the end with this high level of moves.
4:20.
Big Shifty on the way out.
That was monstrous
Oh.
and planing. That's going to score more than the Shifty from Amado's, do you think?
I think so. The height was
The Pasco coming in
insane.
from Amado at 7. Yentel already over 30 points. 31.4. The Air Cabby from Yentel, 7.6. Yentel has put some pretty big scores down here. We're just waiting for him to be completed. Oh, the old magician.
double culo for Yentel. Quite wet. I don't think he will like it
Yentel has
in this
gone
position.
40 points. Shifty coming in 8.6.
This is 10.
This is
perfect
a
10 for sure.
monstrous score from Yentel Kez. 7.6 Air Cabby, 8.3 Air Funnel Burner. He's got that Kulo, which we know he's going to upgrade with 3:20 on the clock. He's got Air Chachu, 6.7, and a Shifty, 8.6. Adds a slow
Squeeze this
bonker. Slow bonker won't be what he wants to count.
Yeah, but I don't think he need more. Just be focused on the way in for improve.
This is a huge score from Yentel
But also
Kez.
the way in for him is like how to improve, huh? Already.
Now that Kulo he'll improve on for sure. He will for sure improve on that Kulo. 2 minutes 50 to go. Yentel Kez will be over 40 points at the end of this heat, which is a hell of a score. Amado Vrieswijk is going to need to find some very big moves. He's always got big moves down. 7-7.
Big gust on the coming here for both of them.
Yeah.
I already see it on the water.
Amado can come back, but needs some big moves on starboard, needs those double moves, which he has definitely got in his bag of tricks. But 2 minutes 30 on the clock. He's angry. You can feel it.
Let's see
Starboard attack not quite
one more
working
chance.
for him.
Airbob Kulo, Yentel.
Oh, that's not what he wanted right there. He's definitely frustrated. He can feel starboard tack is slipping away from him. Only 2 minutes to go. Yentel Kez with the advantage right now.
Yeah.
40.1
If he don't put so much pressure on himself now, he can make 2 really good clean moves. And
he's back in the game.
Definitely.
But there's an 8-3 and an 8-6 on Yentel's scorecard, which will be hard to match.
Pasco
And put that in as well. That will upgrade on his other moves. He's going way over 40 now. Wow. Yentel Kez on a stormer. He is going to beat Amado Vrieswijk for the second time. He already taken him down
Amado is a ramp,
in the
maybe?
runners-up final. So Amado needs to find something big here.
Yeah.
1:26 on the clock. Advantage Yentel Kez.
I see an option. Nah, he didn't took it.
He needs starboard tack. He needs starboard tack moves.
But he missed one move on the portac as well, huh?
No.
Amado.
Oh, sorry, yes. But I think he needs one on the way in first before he goes out and then comes in. He's kind of out of sync. Coming into the last minute, Yentel Kez. Can he upgrade on... Oh, he has. He's well upgraded. He's got the Airbob Kulo just dropping in. And he's on to 44.8 points. Surely this is too much now. And that is it. Surely nail, coffin, done. 40 seconds to go. You can see Amado knows it's over. He is already given up. Amado Vrieswijk is like, he knows he can't do anything about it. The Yentel Kez has done it. Absolute flawless performance from Yentel Kez now. 20 seconds to go. Amado Vrieswijk is over. And Yentel Kez will go against Anthony Ruenes for the battle to see who will go against Bossom. Great heat from Yentel Kez. He's going to finish with a...
Oh, Shifty Shaka. Ooh. Amado saw it. It was on his face.
It's down. He was already done. But
Yeah.
if you wanted to put down the biggest heat score of the competition with three moves,
It was before the battle or after? I
think that
didn't
was
check.
in.
Yeah, in. Yeah. Perfect. Man, this is a high score hit for sure of Yentel. And with this starting of the day, like, he can climb far. I love when it's get to a point that the rider's on a mission. Nice shifty on the replay.
man, what the hell was that score from Yentl? I'm just waiting for the last move to come in. That was ridiculous.
The shifty shaka probably will take the
that's
Chacho,
what I'm saying. I mean,
no, the
Pasco.
Yeah, the Pasco.
Wow, what a heat. What a heat from Yentl Cares. He absolutely destroyed that thing. Wow. Yeah. I mean, that was a mixture of everything. I think even if Amado had one of his better heats, I think the heat that Yentl threw down then, almost unbeatable, ridiculous stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get an interview with the winner of that heat, Yentl Cares.
That was huge. Is today your day?
I hope so. I definitely hope so. I felt the pressure against Amado because we still such an amazing heat yesterday together with high scores. So I was just going all in, and I'm really stoked to make it happen.
2 Frenchmen to go. Are you excited to take them on?
Yeah, definitely. I like a good baguette, so let's go for it.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
There we go. Yentl Cares likes a nice baguette, he says. Dieter van der Eycken, Nanuko commentator, how was that heat?
Perfection, pretty much, no?
It is, isn't it? I don't think you can do better than that. Well,
you can add a shifty. Oh, no, he did a shifty shaky. It just didn't go in.
I think they didn't even bother because they probably looked at the results. It didn't even go in. But it would have been nice probably for Yentl just to see it go in.
I mean, it would be nice to know what the ceiling is, because that was pretty much the ceiling, I think.
8.6 shifty, 8.3 air funnel burner, air cabby 7.6, air bob kulo 7.3. I mean,
Couldn't
that
get much
shifty
better.
shaka, what was that, in 7, 8?
At least around 7.5
Yeah,
to 8, because it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was
So he could have
perfect.
added 46. That's easily the highest moves score we've seen.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy stuff. Okay, here we go. Women's heat. Gloves are off. Micah Hooverman. Can she stomp another heat going against Oda Johanna Brodholt?
Bit stuck on that one.
This
sadly enough.
is a matchup we've seen lots of times before.
30 times.
Just so you know, we have had some kind of bad news for the women's freestyle. In Silt, it won't be happening this year. Maybe the competitors already knew that, but we've just been kind of announcing that officially now. So this will be their World Championship. So this is a massive heat. This is to see who will finish 2nd and 3rd in the world in 2023.
Exactly.
And have a go against Sarah Kita for the World Championship.
Exactly, for the world title.
So huge.
Massive. In the meantime, Oda did a nice forward, and Micah tried to replicate it and actually went down. So she really will have to reset her mind to stomp it, I would say.
1 minute gone in this heat, 7 minutes to go. 3 moves on each tack to count. It's going to come down to the wire, no doubt about it. If Micah Hooverman can stomp anything like she did in the last round, she will surely go through. But we know Oda can put up a good fight. She's got those moves in a locker as well. She's got a Skopu.
It is a bit more patchy though, so it's getting a touch more hard out there. Maybe Amado's walking in, so I'll pass him the headphones and he can tell us how it is out there.
Well, we're going to call through this. This is for a world podium place right now. So 6:20 will definitely be speaking to Amado in the break between the heats. But
I'm
for
here
now,
already. I'm too fast for you.
Oh, you are already in. But we've got the women's runners-up final, I guess. This is the battle for the podium to see where you end up. Maika Hooverman against Johanna Brodholt. Amado, unlucky on that one, but you know, Yentl obviously smashed it. Who are you fancying in this heat?
I don't know. Oda's been sailing very well, huh?
Yeah. They're both.
But Maika has big moves.
Maika just had the heat of her life before
But
pulling out.
it's getting very patchy.
Yeah, it looks difficult. You've got to time those gusts.
You can see it on the drone.
Yeah, to perfection. Here we go. Oda Johanna on the inside. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Goes switch. Oh, going into the air funnel. Didn't get it. Maika Hooverman saw that. And she answers nearly with a culo. Oh, that's the ones that when they go, you know you're in. And when they don't,
it's the worst feeling when you kind of have the move done and then you go in.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times. It can swing the momentum. At the moment, the score's very close, 9.2 to 9.6. 2 moves on the way out for Oda, 2 moves on the way in. Not big moves at the moment. Maika Hooverman with the biggest moves landed, and that can make the difference.
Nice forward.
A nice forward from Maika. The shaka from Oda actually is the biggest move of the heat so far, 4.6. 40 seconds until the halfway point. Women's World Championship, this event now. And this is the battle to see who finishes third and who will go on to fight against Sarah Kita Offringer for being the world champion in 2023. It's both Severn riders. Oda on starboard, Maika on Severn boards. Halfway stage advantage with Maika Hooverman. Oh, plenty of whip and just goes over the top. That's 2 in a row.
Still close, huh?
Still very close right now.
Did Oda do a cool already?
No, she likes the Skopu. I'm not sure which way she prefers to do it, but she's come right into the inside with a forward loop.
Not bad.
Right outside the booth here, and she's happy with that. Nice and clean. Just looking at the scores, yeah, Oda needed to pick up some points on starboard tack. Maika Hooverman, although crashing both those kudos, she's got a Kona on the inside and a flacker, and she puts down a flacker on the way out on port tack.
Oda will need to land the burner.
Yeah, she needs something big. Here we go, both riders heading out. Oda on the red sail. She will be drawing now. Flacker. Equals that flacker from Maika. So still advantage Maika Hooverman. But it's super close. 3 minutes to go. Who will end up in third place and who will go on to challenge Sarah Kita? Not long to find out as Maika Hooverman goes to the inside. One-footed Vulcan is not going to cut it right now as she goes in the drink. So Maika Hooverman had a few crashes now, 3 in a row.
The pressure is on.
Definitely, she will be feeling the pressure, and the momentum is kind of draining a little bit. She needs to get back on with a made move. She only needs one more move on the way in to make it good. Both of her other 2 moves are higher than Oda's, although that forward loop just came in okay. A little wet Kono on the inside. Funnel on the way out from Maika Hooverman. 2 minutes 15 to go. She's going to come right down to the wire. You can feel it. About 1 point, just over a point in it. Maika Hooverman, will she go for the culo once again? If she's confident, she might well do it. Oh, no, she's crashed on the Spock. That's how many crashes on the way in now? 4
already, yeah.
So she's only got one more attempt at a move on the way in. Otherwise,
And
she is only scoring 2.
Oda went to 17 points now.
And Oda has stepped it up. She's been banking out. That Kono comes in at a 3.8. She has got all 3 moves counting. Pressure on Maika Hooverman. 1 minute 30 to go. Oda Johanna Brodholt at the moment just skimming around a pretty ugly funnel, and it's not going to make it round. 1 minute 20 to go. Maika Hooverman knows.
She knows that's to come in.
Last chance saloon. This is it.
She tacked on a swell.
Yep. Make or break right now for Maika Hooverman.
She has enough time.
Can she handle the pressure, Amado?
Sorry?
Only
One attempt less. This is it.
Yeah, one attempt, yeah.
She's got
But she has
one
time,
go.
I mean.
She doesn't need to rush
It gets very tricky on the inside. Come
Here
on,
we go.
get it.
Ducks. Risky. Oh, I tell you what. It was pretty good, that. It was pretty good. Under pressure, Micah Hooverman might have just saved her heat. Has she done it? Well, we've got 40 seconds still to go. Oda still has a chance to up her score. She needs to improve on a 1.9 switch Kono. 30 seconds to go. She's in switch. Micah Hooverman on the way out does have extra moves. She needs to improve on a 2.9.
Oda, funnel. Beautiful funnel.
Oh, wow. She might
scuffle.
improve here. She might improve. This is going to come right down to the wire. What did Micah do?
Switch corner.
Micah did half switch corner.
Wow. Okay.
And the shove it.
Well,
it's out. That's out.
The Kulo only coming in at a 3.2. It was a little bit wet, but still a very hard maneuver. Interesting to see. She has took the lead, Micah Hooverman, but we still got a score to drop.
The funnel from Oda has to drop in, yeah.
We're waiting for that funnel. It will improve on that switch Kono, I guess. But maybe not by much.
3.3 is a good reference, massive.
So it will maybe add a point. I don't think it's going to be enough. And it's not enough. Oh, it comes in just short. 0.3. Micah Hooverman has nailed it with that final move. Wow. That is pretty last minute stuff there from Micah Hooverman. Any Micah Hooverman fans out there will be absolutely have no nails left, because that was last chance saloon. Wow, Amado. There we go. We'll wait for the official confirmation of that and an interview on the beach. But we've got Amado Vrieswijk in the studio here, obviously just going against Jentil Kers. Jentil Kers just threw down the biggest heat of the competition.
I mean, all the respect to him. It was a great battle. I mean, it was fun. Against Japo, I had a lot of fun. I had slightly a bit more power.
Yeah.
This heat against Jentil, the gusts were also very weird because it was lighter on the outside this time. And I was just struggling to come in. I need so much more power to get the speed. But all in all, I mean, Jentil threw down the biggest, that was the highest score, the heat score, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Massive.
I saw some moves of him, they were solid. I saw, I think, Air Chacho and at the end, the Shifty Shaka.
Yeah.
It looked solid.
Well, even without the Shifty Shaka, which they didn't even bother to put in, he had
I didn't see the rest.
He had 44.8 points.
That's great. That's a solid
Without
heat.
the Shifty Shaka.
That's a solid heat.
It was ridiculous. So obviously we've just watched that heat. Micah Hooverman, we're just waiting for absolute confirmation, but we should get views of Micah coming in. It would be great to see her face, because that is a big heat. We will see some emotion, I'm pretty sure, right now on the beach. Get the camera in the face, even if we don't have the voice. I want to see the faces. Okay, straight in. Pictures, let's go to the beach.
We've just had news that Silt has been cancelled, so that is a top for the women's freestyle. So that is a top 2 guaranteed for you for the season. Are you ready to bring it to Sarakita?
Yeah, just gonna have a try to still heat like I did earlier, and then I might have a chance.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thanks.
I definitely think what we got to do is see their faces when they get told. You know, that's the goal for me. If we can get the faces when they're told, because that's sport right there. That is like all that effort, all that passion. And sometimes when you lose as well, it's that face gives you that feeling of what you need, I think, from sport. The action is amazing, but the emotion is the other thing.
It's 360 days of work for this.
Well, here we go. We're going straight in. Jentil Kers going against Anthony Runes. Silt is not guaranteed. We don't know. It's not guaranteed for the men yet. So this could be the world title, but we can't officially announce that because there's still a chance from what we're hearing. But they are trying to sort out sponsors at the moment in Silt. Big heat this, but you'd have to say advantage with Jentil Kers from what we've just seen.
Yeah, but then on the other side, the wind dropped off a bit. It's 3 moves. Anthony has his no-handed game. He's been putting down a lot of good moves when it counts, so you never count him out. Definitely not. So Jentil Shaka is getting some secure scores in, maybe in case the wind drops a bit, to not miss out on moves. But yeah, let's see what Anthony brings. I think if he can get off a good start with like a Pasco or something else, he has some things to play with. The Ponka, I think today is not going to be working really that much. You really need to be powered up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, so far I've had Air Funnel from Kers at a 5.7, Shaka 4.8, and Air Funnel from Runez 5, and that forward loop, which we haven't seen the score for yet. But that probably, he wouldn't want that to be a counting move against Kers.
Well, he made it into the semi-final with a forward, no?
Yeah, sometimes.
And in the final even as well. So it's still good to have it on there.
I think that's when we had 4 moves counting.
Yeah.
And I think a few people were struggling with that 4 moves. I definitely like the 3 moves.
Air funnel burner just goes down. So yeah, for the moment, Yentl have a good start, but as we can see on the screen, the wind is definitely getting patchier. It is getting higher tide at the moment. The lagoon is absolutely full right now. So maybe we're gonna see longer heats. Could be a good call to make, maybe.
I don't know. I think they're just going to stick with what we've got at the moment. It's proved to be very exciting. The best guys, best women have been getting through. It's
fair enough.
I think when you see the level so close like this is when the freestyle discipline comes to life.
He wants a shifty. Oh, sick Pasco. Perfect planing. I mean, you could see him looking for the swell line, the chop line to line up, and he just lined it up perfectly. Little jump for relax. I think Yentl is ready for some baguette, like he said before.
He was ready for the win here already. I think he was so disappointed in that single. He didn't quite work out for him as he wanted.
Yeah, he messed up a bit on the way out against Bosson, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think Bosson is like competitively insane.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Because he has some moves that the other guys don't have in the back, and now it's flatter. It will benefit him, I think, even. Because there's less chance for a shifty. He can do as good as shifty. Yeah.
Yeah, Yentl Kers just looks on a roll right now. Going to be difficult for Bosson because he hasn't had a warm-up. Yentl will have some momentum, definitely. And I'm not saying he's won this already. He definitely hasn't. But you just... There we go. That's what he can do. He loves a bit of a no-handed burner.
Exactly. No-handed punches.
Didn't he used to do the teapot?
What's the teapot? Oh,
he puts his hands behind his head. I have to say, Yentl really feels like he's on another level. When he's on, he really has got it down. I mean, that is all he does.
Yeah.
He freestyles.
Yeah.
You know, he really is dedicated to the freestyle discipline.
Yeah.
It's not often you see him wave sailing. He really does love the freestyle.
Yeah, I think on starboard deck by far is the best sailor. Maybe on port deck sometimes there's a few glitches in the screen in a way to say, but I think in general as soon as there's some waves he's fine.
Yeah. We go halfway through the heat and Yentl Kers already over 30 points. Literally, there's a lot of freestylers here would dream would be in over 30 points with 3 moves to count. You know, he's done it in half the heat.
And he only has 5 moves counting.
God.
Just to point out, he hasn't had 6 moves counting yet.
Yeah. No, but I mean, just in half the heat, he's done that. It's kind of ridiculous. The guy, 8.2 air funnel burner. Pasco 7.6. That must be the highest score for a Pasco. Must be 10s.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's got to be 10s.
Well, it was perfect.
A double culo 6.2. Air funnel 5.7. Some big moves. I mean, Anthony getting that no-handed burner 7.4, big score. But the rest of his scores at the moment are going to need upgrading.
Spaculo, I mean,
that's
still
decent.
Building.
Yeah,
it's still building. It's not putting down a bad heat. He has that no-handed punch that can come in at an 8.
No, the problem is not Anthony. The problem is this guy. Yentl Kers.
Definitely. I mean, he's on a stormer on the way in. He can't really much improve. It's like I said, if anything he will lose on today is because he would get a bad Portac score.
Yeah.
That's why he lost in the single. That's the only chink in the armor, I would say. So keep an eye on that. If Anthony can get a shifty, he's straight back into this. Oh, it is a bit choppy. Culo
did well to save that.
Definitely.
That could have been an empty move.
Bonka, he wants that Bonka. Oh yes.
He's going to be up in the 37 range, 36 range.
Yeah,
but 2 minutes to go.
It's only 2 minutes to go. Oof.
Yeah, not long to get it together now. Starboard tack at the moment, 20 points for Yentl. But like you say, Anthony not far behind on port tack. Still wait for that score to drop through. And there he is, 35.7 for Yentl Cares.
Yeah. So I think it's gonna get closer than we think.
Yeah, you're right. Because Anthony has got some big scores there.
Yeah.
They're just, he hasn't filled totally as he would have liked on port tack. We know he can do something bigger. And he's going to have to find it pretty soon. 1 minute 20 to go.
Bob Kulo.
Okay, no.
The thing is, for Yentl now with the 3 moves, it's very hard to improve his score at the moment. He would improve it a bit. But I think the way out, I think that's where we're going to see a difference maker. For anyone who wants to beat Yentl, it's going to be on the way out.
Well, here we go. He's got to upgrade. He needs something massive now, Anthony.
Was that a punch or was it little hands off? We didn't see.
I think it was like a hands off, but it wasn't one of his stylish ones. I'm not sure the judges will have seen that. It's got to upgrade on a 3.2, which it might do. But we won't see the big change of the scores because it's only upgrades he can do. He can't have a whole new move with 35 seconds to go. Yentl Cares with the advantage. If he upgrades...
Shifty goes down.
I mean, he's counting a 2.8 forward loop. So you're right. The port tack is pretty low at the moment compared to what we've seen. 15 seconds to go.
Anthony going to get one more jump in.
He's got 10 seconds to do it. If he could find something crazy, massive shifty.
Pasco, sick Pasco.
Pretty. And Yentl, what was that? Missed.
Kulo 360. I don't think it will improve his score that much, but I think Anthony will get close, but he won't get there.
It's not enough, yeah. He can't find 6 points there. He's not going to find 6 points. It's impossible with that move. So Yentl Cares will go into the final against Adrian Bosson. Anthony Runes, though, what a solid competition for him. 3rd place in Fuerte on the podium after over 20 years on the PWA Tour.
It's crazy.
That is impressive in freestyle. To be still going 20 years on, that is incredible. I have to say, that is incredible. So hat off to Anthony Runes on the podium. Yentl Cares going to fight against Bosson. If he were to take the title here in Fuerteventura, he would have to beat Adrian Bosson twice. We saw Jacopo Testa do it once last year in Silt. But in the super final, it was Bosson that took the win by 0.0 something or something crazy. It was so close.
Yeah. I think I'm definitely pro Yentl, but like I said, I think the port tack is gonna be an issue, especially if it gets a bit lighter and there will be less ramps out. Bosson on port tack has all his normal stance moves there.
Yeah.
We've seen a Spokulo before from Antoine Albert in these conditions. It is flatter.
And that's where he dispatched of Bosson in the single.
Yeah,
on port tack.
On port tack.
I mean, I watched it, I was commenting on it, and I thought Yentl was just going off, but you get that overall impression. But what you don't know is when I, like at the end of the heat, I was just trying to, hey, how does this happen? And then you saw the end of the heat, those port tack moves from Bosson. He was just going bang, 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 nailed it.
Yeah.
So here we go. Yentl Cares, happy chappy. I'm sure we're going to be getting word from him. He kind of, I feel like he already kind of knew that then. We never know, but that'll feel pretty good. And there's the two boys. Anthony will be happy, whatever.
Anthony, 3rd place here in Fuerteventura. Was that what you were expecting coming into this event?
Just not, I was hoping to not finish last, so it's a big step. My first podium here. Really happy. This seat I lost, but I'm happy about my sailing. I had some few good moves and it was fun. So happy and really happy about the guys also. Adrian is on the podium. I hope you win the contest and kick Jente last.
So Jente versus Adrian, you want Adrian to win?
I won, but they're both sailing amazing, so the best win.
Awesome, well let's watch.
Here we go. Micah Hooverman going against Sarah Kita Offringer. Hooverman is the only woman in the world to take down Sarah Kita in a heat.
And that's the way you want to start it, to repeat that again.
Exactly.
Sarah going down, she getting a good kono in. She really stepped it up on the power moves, you know.
Since she's been here.
Yeah.
I really think that.
No, she was at home. She's been, from what I've seen, she's been sailing very good as well. It is a bit more ideal for Micah today. It's a bit flat on the way out, so she can, if she can get a burner in on the way out, that would be very, very big.
Yeah, we saw an absolutely epic burner from her earlier.
Yeah.
Nice shaka to kick off the port tack run from Sarah Kita Offringer. Obviously, Micah Hooverman has taken her down in one heat here in Furta in the past, one heat in Bonaire, and I think she's even done it in Holland as well.
In Holland,
not a PWA.
No, in Holland in the EFPT.
EFPT, yeah.
And then, did she win one time here, or was
one
it
time in the
super
double?
close?
In the double.
Wasn't it just super close?
I think she beat her once.
In Bonaire, she beat her with a chacho in the last seconds.
Okay.
But here, I'm not
I thought
sure.
there was once in the super final, and then Sarah Kita obviously won the second round.
Yeah,
but it's, I mean, like I said, we know she's a good rider. Needs to put all her big moves down though now. There we go.
That's a good start.
That is a very good start. Going to give her the confidence anyway. Maybe she could get a better one, but at the moment, it's not a crash, and that's what we want. Keep that momentum going. Keep the spirits going. Keep everything rolling. Sarah Kita Offringer a little bit maybe underpowered.
Yeah, it definitely backed off a bit. So
Micah Hooverman already had some heats as well, I was going to say.
Exactly. And we need to, and she did what, 28 points?
Yeah. It was
that wasn't that
heat.
far off.
And that was without the burner.
Yeah, exactly. So Micah Flaka, a bit air Flaka-ish.
Nice, that was big. Better than a normal one, that's for sure.
Definitely.
All of them counting right now. So Micah Hooverman has really kicked off this heat pretty well. Obviously, Sarah Kita, we know, you always got a little bit fight for the underdog because Sarah Kita already has 13 world titles, going for a 14th world title.
In freestyle.
In freestyle, yes.
Because she has a few more up the back as well.
In slalom and wave, yeah. But I mean, in freestyle, she's got 13, going for a 14th freestyle world title. And this is the World Championships for the PWA this year.
Ooh, that was
and
good
that's
culo.
a culo right there. Very
good burner,
clean.
Good culo. That's putting already a little bit more on distance from Micah. I mean, that's the difference, Sarah has been doing these moves for years, and Micah is stepping into it. Oh, shove it, Spock. Oh, almost.
I thought she might have got that. I do like her shove it, Spock. She's got good extension on the tweaked shove it.
Definitely.
Looks good. I mean, looking at the scores, very even so far. Just slight advantage to Sarah Kita. But on the way out, puts a culo in, helps the variation scores, or maybe it doesn't change them in the new system.
Doesn't change
just no
too much.
minus.
It's downwind power move. If she does a burner, then it's changed. But let's see. It's getting a bit patchy, but they're still throwing down the moves.
Yeah. Nearly halfway through this heat. So 4 minutes 15 on the clock. Sarah Kita Offringer leading at the moment. Front loop, shaka, funnel, burner, culo. That's what she's got on the score sheet. Add a flacker to that.
Yeah.
And that's where we're at, the halfway point at the moment. Micah Hooverman, forward loop. She's got a culo, a kono, air flacker and shaka on her list. So really close at the moment, but it is edging with the execution has been better from Sarah Kita at the moment.
But
in terms of moves, it's been very solid.
Because like on Portek, Mike has a better shaka. She has a better flaka air, which is close to the culo. If she can get a burner in, that's what she's gonna need. She's gonna need that burner, and then she can bring and the shove it Spock as well.
She's got a few moves to come in. Kono from Sarah Kita on the way out. We're looking for Hooverman. What are we looking for? We're looking for Skopu. We're looking for Big moves here. Shove it, Spock. There's the shove it, Spock. Does she get it? Yes, she does.
Clean
and it's
as well.
tasty. Yum, yum, yum. We'll have a bit of that.
It is on still.
It is on. 3 minutes to go. Sarah Kita is definitely under a bit of pressure. She's handling the pressure, no doubt about it, but Micah Hooverman is not going away.
And
On
she's
the way
going
out, can
switch.
she find the burner? Hooverman, switch stance.
She might get a little ram, gets the duck. Wants the Scopo.
Wants the Scopo.
It was more of a burner ramp.
So on the way out, Scopo and burner is what she needs, really.
Yeah, that's
all she needs to go for now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Stay enough upwind, don't lose too much height, and try to get a burner or a scope win. One of the two.
So
and I think she knows.
100%. A lot of people watching at home. Micah Hooverman, a lot of Sarah Kita fans out there, but it would be nice to take it to a super final,
Exactly.
wouldn't it?
More show for us.
This
Come
is
on.
for the world title right now. Sarah Kita Offringer heading in. 2 minutes to go up against Micah Hooverman. Waiting for that shove it Spock to land. Switch stance from Sarah Kita. Funnel. Is that going to improve on anything? Maybe a little bit on the flacker, maybe. Not much. Micah Hooverman, switch. Funnel. Scopu or burner. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Realises she's not powered up enough.
Yeah.
Comes back in. Time is running out. 1 minute 37 on the clock.
But I like that she's patient. I mean, she has moves in. The only thing that can really bring this down to a super final is a burner.
Yeah.
So she's now trying to check where the gusts are, get in line, don't
Sarah
be too far.
Kita, Ponch on the
Tries the
outside.
future.
Wanted the future.
That might improve her
forward loop,
maybe
maybe,
a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. It's just a single Ponch though.
Yeah, but it was a
Not
bit
been-
cleaner. That forward was a bit hung up, so it might get to a 4.5 point more.
If you're a Micah Hooverman fan, if you're a sports fan, you really want Micah Hooverman to land a burner or a Scopu now on the way out. 55 seconds to go. She's got a chance. She's switched stance. She's powered up. There's the rig flip. It's just a funnel. It needed to be more.
It needs to be more. She might get one more shot.
Air funnel from Sarah
Air
Kita.
funnel?
Wow. Powerful funnel.
One more run on the way out. She's gonna get Micah. If she tacks, she might actually have a gust of wind coming.
We're still waiting for that shove it Spock to drop.
Yeah,
The
it's still
score
missing.
is not in yet. So still all could change. But Sarah Kita could change things as well. Keep your eye on Micah Hooverman on the small screen. Micah Hooverman, switch stance. Oh,
Goes
just
for the burner and
didn't
down.
get the link up. And I have a feeling, well, actually, if that shove it Spock
True.
is 4.6 or more, which it could be because it was perfect,
Yeah.
we still might have a show on our hands here. It doesn't look like it's enough. It looks like the last move from Sarah kicked in and it was enough, but then it has been superseded. There we go. Shove it Spot coming in at a 5, but Sarah Kita air funnel came in at a 5-1. That's what did the damage in the end, but a close heat. Ponch coming in at a 4.1, slightly upgraded the Kono. And in the end, there was a 3-point gap. She needed that burner or Scopu, but a great effort from Micah Hooverman. She will finish second in the world in 2023, and Sarah Kita will be 14 times world freestyle champion. What a performance again from Sarah Kita Offringer. We're cheering for Micah then, just because we're sports fans. We want to see Micah, push Sarah all the way. But a great heat from Micah Hooverman.
Yeah, amazing heat. I think, perfectly sailed. Like she wanted the burner at the end, and both actually kind of built throughout the heat. It looked more difficult out there, yet they kept getting better and better. So, yeah, what can we say? Good performance is a
Nothing to
good
say.
performance.
That's what we want to see. We want to see Sarah Kita pushed all the way. Sarah Kita wants to be pushed all the way. 100%. She is a competitive lady, but she just has too much in the end. There's a lot of guys that would not want to go against these two women in a heat, that's for sure.
Definitely not.
I mean, there we go. She's just lacking a bit of power by the sounds of it. Micah Hoofman, that's the international signal for lacking power.
But she did very, very well. She can be proud, you know. She started off really good, put pressure on, and in the end, just not enough, but she needed a bigger sail.
100% Ariane Alkes and her daughter there, Lisa Kloster, first to give her a hug. Great performance though, second in the world. Oda will be gutted. I mean, Oda was in second place. She's come back from injury.
And she's seen that so many times.
I know, and it has happened just that way. Micah always seems to come back in the double. It's like a thing. It's almost like a comedy thing that people joke about. Here comes Micah in the double. And she does it time and time again. But on the water now, we are going straight to the men's final. Adrian Bosson going against Yentel Kers. Who will be leading the world title race, I should say, for the men in 2023, because we might still have one competition for the men in silt. That is it. Green flag is up. Yentel Kers at the front. He is going to want to turn it on right now. Adrian Bosson's going early with the switch stance.
He's going to stay outside to get a bit more power, but
pulls out.
Yentel knows the course now pretty well. How much pop does he have? You know, he's standing still and he still pops it around.
It looked like he'd messed it up.
No wind.
It really looked like he'd messed that up, but he just stood up straight and just pressed out of it. Absolutely just pumped out that second.
Yeah. And I don't think he's tired at all yet, because he's done 3 heats, but Yentel is like, cardio is so high. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, look, Bosson coming to the inside, no moves done, 1 minute gone in the heat. So effectively, he's doing a shorter heat than Yentel Kers. Yentel Kers is already starting with a move, if you look at it that way.
Whoa, nice
that is a nice shaka. If you're going to do a shaka in a heat, do a good one.
Yeah.
And that was good. That was high, perfect landing. Already you can feel the momentum is with Yentel Kers. That can change very quickly, but at the moment, definitely momentum is with the Belgian rider.
I think both are on 4/4s. Opa. This is where Bosson is very dangerous.
Cabby on the way out. Yentel definitely is his starboard tack down. He is like a machine on starboard tack.
Yeah. But that's a good Kabi, you know, it's straight away also. He lost a minute, but I mean 2 minutes, 1 move.
Yeah.
If you make the count, it's not going good.
No, it's not going good. He needs to step that up. Yentel Kers already with that double Kulo 6-7 and a Shaka 5-7. And a powerful bonker in difficult conditions.
Yeah, it seems very sideshore all of a sudden.
6-8 Cabby for Bosson.
Spock, that's not what he wanted. Just kind of missed with switching the hands for the Kulo. So, yeah. I mean, it has slipped a few times away for Bosson. I talked to him before. He's like, I'm too used to having slip away in the double elimination. The first time it didn't happen is in Silt last year. That's where he got the world title. So
it was close. It was so close with him and Jacopo. But at the moment, definitely momentum with Yentel Kers. And there's no way this heat is getting cancelled. We haven't seen one cancelled because Yentel Kers is just flowing through his moves, using the course area to his advantage, staying out the back where the power is. And Yentel Kers is running away with it at this moment in time. But things can change very quickly in freestyle. Bosson out the back. What's he got for us?
6-8. Nice Shaka. 360.
Flanker,
Love the drone shots. It's so good.
Yeah, you really get a closer look at the freestyle moves at the back because they are a long way out.
I think the judges should be able to see this as well.
I think they can. I think head judge is also
watching
looking.
This. Yeah. I mean, on the outside, it's still plenty of wind. There's some clouds, so that's usually... Oh, Erchacho. Yentel is putting a stormer down.
He really is.
Kulo, double Kulo. Wow, Bosson still He's still there.
He's definitely still there. He's got a 7-1 cabbie. His other moves need upgrading, but if you look at Yentel's score on starboard, 6-7, 6-2, 6-1 on the inside. On the outside, 5-7, 5-7. Very
Sick
solid
future
for the
from,
conditions we've got now. Halfway through the heat, advantage Yentel cares.
At the moment, yes, but we don't forget the 7-1 Bosson has on the way out. He just dropped a 6-2 on the way in. He will add another score. Shifty, that would be it. Oh.
Yentel is like, I'm not letting Port Tack get away from me this time. And he is still not racking up the big scores on Port, but that Shifty will definitely help.
It will make it very, very difficult for Bosson. Well, not very difficult, more difficult for Bosson.
Yeah, he needs a quick run of moves now.
Air funnel burner he needs.
Oh, didn't get the double pop on that.
Not enough power, not enough speed. So.
And you usually find it, if Yentel Cares could win this final and cause a super final, the momentum definitely shifts. You're then playing defense when, you know, you had a heat in the bag. But let's keep an eye on Bosson out the back. He looks like he's lining something up as Yentel. Oh, look at the pop on that second. He went higher on the second than on the first.
You want to go higher on the second than the first, but still to get this pop on both, the first air funnel was still pretty high.
Yeah.
So
well, definitely
6-5 dropped for that Shifty. Punch only comes in at a 5-3. Oof. Bosson is a little bit on the back foot with 2:40 to go. He only really has one good move on the way in.
Whip that out.
Yeah.
2 minutes 30 on the clock. Advantage Yentel Cares, but Bosson is making a claim, but he's going to have to upgrade a few scores. 7.9 coming in for the air funnel burner, and that is what Yentel Cares needed. Just that extra bit of momentum, well, extra few points on a move. That is the difference. 2 points upgrade on a 6-point move. That's a pretty impressive upgrade on an already decent 6-point move. Wow. 38.7. Bosson, nearly 8 points behind. And he can only upgrade scores. He hasn't got any solid moves. So he has got, well, I think he's got too much to do personally with 1 minute 50 to go. I wouldn't put it past him.
He just got a bunker in a little bit slow. Might come in at a 5-5. I mean, it's going to get rid of the 4-4. So it's going to get the gap a little bit closer, but yeah.
He has got some massive upgrades to make. Time's running out. Wind is dropping. Momentum is with Yentel Cares. He would have seen the moves that Cares is putting down. Yeah. It's very hard to ignore them when he's doing them in your face. And Yentel Cares is looking like the super final is coming. I'll explain that in a minute, but Adrian Bosson crosses through. Bosson on the way in, 1 minute 13 to go. Needs an upgrade on a 5.5 air funnel.
Oh, just a bit wet at the end.
1 minute to go. Go switch.
No ended burner, he's going to try. Oh, no. Kind of needed a no ended burner.
Needs something bigger than that. I mean, it's close when you look at the scores, but he has to get the scores from upgrades. So it's actually effectively not as close as you think. There's 3.5 points in it, but he needs to find it on upgrades. He could do it, but he needs something big. Needs an 8.
Yeah.
Needs an 8 or 8.5, something crazy with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, we're going to have one more heat.
It looks that way. 20 seconds to go. I think he's going to end up, empty-handed on that run. And that will be 10 seconds to go.
39 points. It's a lot of points from Yentel.
Can he do 5? He need an 8. No.
No ended burner funnel, and then still, no. That's not
enough.
Not
bad, but not enough. And there we go. Yentel Cares will take this battle in the men's double elimination to a super final. That's what we all wanted to see, really, isn't it? It was what we wanted to see. A do or die heat, winner takes all, is coming up in about 10 minutes time. Wow. Let's have a look at the review of that heat.
What's this cloud doing?
Yeah, clouds killing the wind a little bit.
Yeah, it's full high tide, you know, like there's literally no more beach left.
Should we just carry on going? Do you wait? You can't wait, can you? Just in case.
You can't break the momentum, you know, just in case, you know. I mean, we still have a good forecast for tomorrow, but it's tricky.
Yeah, very tricky indeed.
Or do we go longer heats? The super final. We've seen that in wave. Longer super final, more attempts. I mean, if they go longer, they need to get more attempts as well. How good was Jentel sailing? Come on.
He deserved that.
Definitely, 39 points. Look that pop on this one, air funnel burner. It just goes massive. It's like insane. It's insane.
Yeah, deserved it. Like I said, we all got a treat now. We got a second final to go. This is super final. So as it stands, Adrian Bosson wins the single. Jentel Kers wins the double. That makes it 1-1. So they have to have a sail-off. And the sail-off will be winner takes all. And will take the lead in the world rankings going into Silt. Silt isn't guaranteed, but there's a good chance it could happen.
Yeah.
Nothing's confirmed. This could be the world title now. We don't know, and that's the problem. With the women, we know. This is the world title. Sarah Keita will be the world champion in 2023 and bring home 14 freestyle world titles. We will have men's freestyle in Silt.
Just confirmed.
Confirmed. That's what I'm hearing.
Still have a chance.
So this will just be to go into Silt in the lead. Okay, let's go and have an interview with Jentel Kers on the beach.
Jentel, you've just won the final against Adrian, forcing a super final. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I'm super stoked to win this final against him in double elimination. We had a really close one yesterday, so yeah, now we're gonna have a third one, and it's gonna be really exciting.
So it really is the battle. He's won one, you've won one. Now it's all out, hey?
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, there come a bit of cloud over, so the wind dropped off slightly, but let's hope before the heat it kicks in and we can go big again.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you.
I don't know, would it be nice to hear from Adrian Bosson now? We do have a heat break. Be nice to hear what he's thinking.
If he wants to see a camera or not.
Well, I don't care. This is the media. People at home want to see what he's thinking. We want to know, you know, I'm sure he's going to be upset the wind dropped a bit. He likes it a bit windier. Again.
For the wind, he still did good, you know. He's been pretty consistent. Did he have a crash?
The thing with Bosson, he just goes about his business.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you don't see him coming. Like if he'd have landed, well, in the end, he was 2.7 points behind. You had 2.7.
Yeah, to his 5.3 would have been.
He
quite
needed
high.
an 8.
He needed an 8.
But you know, shifty, one of those crazy good shifties, that could have done it, and we'd all be sitting here going, "What? How did that happen?" But it can happen, definitely, especially if you've got those big moves on port.
Oh, definitely. I mean, on port it was still 0.2 in between it.
Yeah.
It's Jentel did all the damage on starboard tack.
Yeah.
And on port tack there was only 0.2 in it.
Yeah, and at the same time, Bosson didn't have his best run on port that we're used to seeing. You know, and we thought Jentel had a good one on port. You know, so
yeah, definitely. Jentel had that shifty, you know.
Yeah.
Take that shifty away, then he's 1 point less. It gets a lot closer already.
So caddies at the ready.
Yeah.
Water's pushed up. Wind has definitely dropped. What size are they on? 4.8s? No, 4.4s.
I'm not sure.
How's your eyesight?
4.4 that is.
4.4, okay. Ah, yeah, 4.4 in the middle. I thought you were reading the bottom.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, I'm blind, I can't see it. But yeah, no, in the middle, 4.4.
He's thinking what to do.
I mean, 4.4 is a really comfortable sail for these guys. But Jentel spends a lot of time 4.8 as well. Spends a lot of
Definitely,
time
you
in
know.
the lakes.
I mean, they're really looking at it. They're looking at the cloud. I guess Steven will have the spare setup fully ready.
I mean, it looks light, but when you look at
But
wind,
on the
they're all
outside,
playing in.
yeah, outside it's still very, very windy. So
Yeah.
tricky.
It's going to come down to it. Big event. And no guarantees in Silt. There never is. You can never guarantee
no,
whatever
definitely.
happens in terms of wind, in terms of conditions. Nobody knows. So this is massive.
Yeah,
Could
huge.
Adrian Bosson go back to back this year?
Yeah,
Well, he definitely
can he go
could.
back to back? None of them ever. I think actually Yento won a world title. He's always been on the podium, but to my stats, he's never won an event.
Really?
Really.
Okay, that shocks me. He didn't win here.
No, he got second here.
I didn't realize that.
Because Steven won in 2019. He got second. And then Yent and Amado won the other two events.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, if that is true, that definitely slipped under my radar. Because I've seen him win. But
It's
you're
won
right.
single eliminations here.
Yeah, but not-
then lost it in the double. I think one time against Amado.
Goito, maybe, I don't know.
Goito as well.
Yeah.
Sneaked in.
I mean, it's weird not having Guito here, which is amazing that Bosson just took over on the Duotone Fnatic staff, smashed out a world title. Now, you know, obviously competing here in the final.
Yeah.
It's like
for second one.
impressive stuff, like super impressive.
It's and to think, you know, Bosson is not only doing this, he's running a windsurf school at the same time.
And he
as
turned
well.
up here like what, day before?
3 days before.
3 days before?
3 days before, suddenly it was like in the evening walking to the party. He was like, oh,
Yeah.
you're here? Oh, yeah, I just arrived.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Impressive stuff.
Yeah.
Impressive. And I mean, when you see the young challenging freestylers that are coming, you know, Leonard, okay, he fought well, you know, really well back. Obviously tested on a run today, but Leonard could have come all the way.
Yeah.
Just hasn't quite found his click yet. You know, Furta's a special place.
It is. It is also a special place because you kind of need to adapt your game plan during the heat sometimes. Like it gets lighter. What do you do then? It's very difficult place to sail because one, like I was talking to the guys before. Well, Yento told me that one heat they were on 4.0, then the next heat they were on 4.8, then they were on 4.4 again. So it was very, very hard to choose the right sail because it's been going up and down a lot. So yeah, let's see who wins. Who's your money on, Dudu?
I don't want to say.
Dudu's too afraid to say
I'll
it.
be honest.
They can hear me.
I just watched that heat. I think it's so even because I thought Bosson didn't have his best heat then. And then I look at the scores and I'm like, he's one big move away from taking it when he didn't look like he was on it. So you're like, if that's the case, it's on. I would say, though, with the wind dropping, it's going to favour Yentl a little bit. But I know Bosson. I think it's just 50-50. I reckon you could toss a coin. And we've seen it already.
Yeah.
They've had two heats against each other. In the single, they went against each other in the semi-finals. Obviously, Bosson won it. They've come against each other now. Yentl won it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's how it is. It can go either way, this. So it is setting up for an epic final battle. This is the super final.
I think it might come down on who gets the shifty.
Yeah. That.
Does Adrian get an air cubby and a shifty in?
Well, okay.
Then it gets already more difficult.
I'm going to look at Yentl Kerr's scores here.
Yeah.
The bonker, that is not guaranteed in these conditions. You need a bit of breeze. You need I've seen so many bonkers where forward loop, and it can happen. Shifty. If you can't squeeze it underneath you, it doesn't happen. Those are two moves that when you get them in, I'm guessing for Yentl, then he went, whew, okay.
I think the shifty especially.
Yeah.
The Bonkai probably felt that it could have been a touch better.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm going to say if Bosson wins, it's going to be because on starboard tech he doesn't trail too much.
Yes.
Yento will take it on starboard tech, 100%. But then on port tech, if he gets a sick cubby or an air cubby in, he gets the shifty in, and then he gets one of his trademark Pascos.
Yeah.
then Yento will have to really do a good heat on the way out.
Do we
as
see
well.
do we see Yentl doing cabbies on the way
No.
out? Okay, because that is a guaranteed 7 almost for Bosson. So we've seen.
Definitely.
It's a big difference maker, that.
I mean, what could have Yentl improved? You know, that air chacho could have been a bit better, could
Yeah.
have been going to the 6.
But today with the waves, I don't think we're going to see much.
Better Pasco. I think the heat
Yeah.
before he had like a 7-4 Pasco. So definitely he can get a good shift in, good Pasco in. And then, yeah, maybe an air chacho Bonka. Bonka is not guaranteed, so Bosson, if he starts with an air cavi, he's going to be there, man. I tell you, it's going to be super, super down to the wire. Definitely.
Okay, so we got 2 minutes 35 on the clock till the start of this heat. We do have a bit of cloud in the sky. It's not the windiest we've ever seen it. It's not the waviest we've ever seen it, but we have got 2 of the best guys in the world. We have got last year's PWA champion 2022, Adrian Bosson, going against Yentl Kers, European champion.
Not
before.
last year, before. Plenty of times.
World champion before.
World champion. Did he get 5 world champion or third? I think they both have the same closet of trophies.
Yeah.
Besides them, Bosson not having a European title.
Yeah.
I think that's the main difference, but their closet. I think Yento was there maybe a little bit earlier already. Bosson, like, get on the scene, was good, then dropped off a bit, and then boom, Terminator
Well,
mode
I always
came
remember asking you, it was a long time ago, I was saying about Simmer, who's who they sponsor, and you went, Adrian Bosson.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, he looks pretty good. We inquired about it, couldn't get it. But anyway, he went on then to be pretty good.
Yeah. He's mentally super, super strong. It's impressive. Like he kept fighting in the last heat, you know. It's not like he gave up. He just kept fighting. Both are gonna. It's like already a drag race to who comes in front of the other guy.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be behind. You kind of want to
There we
tag
go.
behind.
Yentl Kers gives it the hand up. We've got a minute to go before this heat kicks in.
What's everyone saying online? Who's the money?
Who do you think's going to win? Let me know in the comments on YouTube. Yentl or Bosson? Yentl or Bosson? Mental Yentl or the boss? We're about to find out who is going to get it. Could be a very interesting battle this. Let's hope it comes down to the wire. And then let's get the camera on them at the end. Let's see their facial expressions when they're coming in.
One
That's
camera
what we
on
want to
each.
see. Yeah,
Split screen.
I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
The boss, Bosson. Yeah, there's a few
Frenchies tuning in. The boss, go Yentl, go Yentl. 10 seconds to go. Who is going to go first?
Bosson is sneaking in first. Yentl let it have it. Yeah, 1 second, they're into the...
Here we go. Adrian Bosson goes first. Yentl Kers second. He's going to have a look at what Bosson has got to offer, or is he going to go behind? No. Bosson went to make a move then, decided against it as they go into the hole.
Culo. No.
Advantage.
1-0 for Yentl.
Yentl Kers at the moment.
Same gust, you know. It's pretty impressive how good Yentl on starboard deck has all these double power moves like closed. He probably will land a double power move that will not go into his counting system.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be a lot of people that would take his throwaways.
Definitely.
So I'll take that for my heat if you want, if you don't need it. 7 minutes 15, not even a minute gone. We've seen a double culo and a bonker.
It's not going to be a high scoring one. It's
not a great bonker.
5-1, 5-2.
Not a great bonker, but it's better than a forward, I guess.
Yeah.
And it will score. So he's already got 2 moves down. 7.6 for that double culo. Not a bad way to start the heat.
Bosson making a short heat once again. Didn't have a move yet in.
We're going to see Adrian Boss on small screen. Let's put him on the big stuff and let's see what he's got to offer. Here we go. Adrian Bosson looking for a patch of water to bust out the moves. Go switch.
Looking for some power.
Is he powered up? That's what the good thing about starting with a Kulo. Wow. Switch Chacho, interesting.
Spot Kulo in the back from Yentl. Oh my.
Advantage Yentl cares. He is busting out the big moves. He's got 5-5 for that bonker. 7.6 for the double Kulo. What did you then? Sorry.
Spot Kulo.
Spot Kulo,
good
yeah.
one.
Spot Kulo.
Which will be around 6-5.
Definitely advantage cares at the moment. Adrian Bosson yet to find rhythm.
Shifty.
Oh, hello. There we go. Adrian Bosson made that look easy, which it is not in those conditions. No waves, not much wind, and he pulls off an absolutely perfect shifty. I'm pretty sure Kers saw that.
Yeah.
So he will see it and think, oh, okay, like that, is it?
Yeah.
5:30 on the clock. Spot Kulo coming in at 6.2.
Give the boys some wind.
Yeah, early start. Definitely for Yentl Cares here. Will he go for the shifty after seeing that from Bosson? No, goes for the Shaka.
Bosson messes up a duck again. It's getting close.
It is getting close, but I would say at the moment not super close.
Start attack. Switch Chacho, that is. Kulo. That's not bad. It's not bad to have all these normal ducking moves on that side. Air funnel burner.
One-handed air funnel burner.
Bosson.
Oh, it feels like Yentl Cares has definitely got the upper hand at the moment as we come up to the halfway stage in this heat. This is to be leading the world title race to win Fuerteventura 2023. At the moment, advantage with the Belgian rider on 31.2 points. Yentl Cares. Shove it Spock on the outside. Nice from Bosson.
Kulo crash a little bit from Yentl. So yeah, we're definitely looking at Yentl a lot, and his starboard attack is very good, but Bosson on his port attack, shove it Spock, shifty, Kulo. Yentl on that side is a little bit behind, you know. Airbob Kulo, he wants, but doesn't get it.
What we need from Bosson now is a move on starboard tack. Needs to find a double move, something big.
Or
at least to get him, at least to get him in the game here.
Yeah. He's gonna come all the way in. Is that gonna put him further behind?
He's gonna be running out of time, but he's found a gust here. Or he thinks he's found a gust. He's not. He's sailed out of it.
Yeah,
he's sailing out of it. Yeah, he does. No power on the inside. You can see the lines. Yentl Cares is not even bothering to come inside. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Bosson will be feeling a bit deflated right now. You've got to try and get that feeling out of your head, but it's very difficult when the heat is not going as you planned. It's still going okay.
Definitely.
The wheels haven't come off by any stretch, but he needs to find a few big gusts here. We know if he's got the wind, if he's got the conditions, he can get back in this very fast. Adrian Bosson, 2022
Gabi.
world champion.
He wants the Gabi, gets the Gabi. Ooh. Say what? Bosson, if he just starts sailing very far out and tries to get a gust and then come into the area and then start doing moves on his starboard tack, he's straight there. He's 100% straight there. That Gabi is going to come in at a 6 and a bit.
But Cares has got 21.6 points on the way in.
Exactly.
That's a big inside score.
That's the highest so far.
Yeah.
So Yentl have to do the opposite of Bosson. Yentl should concentrate on all his tricks on the way out. He's not going to upgrade it. And, well, he can upgrade the Spot Kulo maybe a little bit by something, but on the way in it. So it's the opposite, you know?
Yeah. At the moment, Bosson with 18 points on the way out. Yentl Cares, we're still waiting for a trick from him on the way out to be put in. And there it comes in, Pasco 5.7. So advantage.
Air funnel, burner. Oh, he kind of
needed that. Really needed that. Really needed that to put this very close. 1.40, well, 1 minute 40 on the clock. Advantage Yentl Cares, 36.9 points. Looking to upgrade on a 4.1 Shaka on port tack. That's how we're looking at the moment.
Still wants that shifty for sure. Yentl has it in his head. He still has to do a shifty to be able to win it.
1.20. Time is ticking down, and this is running away from Adrian Bosson at the moment. Yentl Kers, what has he got for us on this outside? Chachu, pretty nice. Definitely. In the wins that we've got here, that will upgrade a 4.1 Shaka and put him even further ahead. Bosson with 1 minute to go. Time is running out.
They put Scopo instead of Shaka, Gabiguchi. So they might still update his score a bit, but he's looking for 10 points nearly, 9 points.
50 seconds to go. Adrian Bosson up against it now. The cameraman says no, it's not going to happen. On the drone, shaking his head. 35 seconds to go. Adrian Bosson really needs this.
It's not going to be enough, that.
It's not big enough, is it? It's not a 20 seconds, 27 seconds. And he, I was about to say he will upgrade, but he won't now. Chachu coming in at 5.5.
One more run of the dice for Bosson.
Here we go. Bosson needs an upgrade. Well, he could change things a lot with a big move here.
Yeah, but Yentl just run to 38 points.
Okay, 38 points. He's going to need an unclassified 4, 3, 2, 1. Chachu on the buzzer. That is it. Yentl Kers wins Fuerteventura 2023.
Well,
and is it his first event win on the PWA Tour?
To my recordings, yes it is.
We think it is. What a result for Yentl Kers. Get that camera in his face when he hits the beach. I want to see his face, because that is a big result for Yentl Kers, and he didn't have it all his own way here in Fuerteventura. He finished third after an amazing runners-up final with Amado Vrieswijk in the single, came back in the double and has taken down Adrian Bosson, the 2022 Freestyle World Champion twice. Wins definitely a bit lighter today, and I think that played into Yentl's favour. Adrian Bosson would have liked a bit more breeze, I think. He'll be disappointed. There's nothing worse than going from first to second, losing twice. It really feels
definitely
horrible.
will feel very hard. I mean, he still did that shifty, you know. Here we're like, okay, it's still on.
It was definitely on at that point.
Yeah, I think 32.3. It's definitely not what he wanted, and he was just looking, and now actually it's clearing up, and it is getting a touch more windy, but it is what it is. I think Yentl really put in a lot of effort. He's been that was maybe his highest score on starboard tack with 3 moves counting from all the heats he did at 21.6. Maybe against
I think
Amado
he had some
8s.
I think he had some 8s earlier against Amado. It was absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. I think it was off the scale good.
Yeah. Air Chacho's off chop, like, oh, and now Yentl starts flying in.
Get that camera in his face. I want to see his smile. Come on. Get the camera. Oh, we'll not see it.
He's stoked.
Let's see it. Hey, oh no.
Amazing.
Come on, Lars, get in there.
Run.
That's pretty cool.
All right, I'm going to salute him as well.
Cheers, man. There we go. Dieter van Dijk going to go down the beach. Okay, so there you go. The Yentl Kers. Oh, good result there for Mr. Kers. Happy bunny. Happy, happy bunny. Let's get words with Mr. Kers. Get him... impressive stuff from the man from Belgium. And this is a horrible point. You know, Adrian Bosson now comes in. Kers gets all the credit. You've been leading. You walk away. Let's go and have a chat with him on the beach.
Jento, you were yesterday, but after sailing amazingly, Bosson took you down yesterday. You've been fighting back today, heat after heat, forcing the super final. Now to take the victory, it must be amazing.
Fuck, I'm so stoked to finally win this event. And it's definitely not a warm-up heat, you know, it's like the best of the best, and then Anthony, and then Bosson 2 times. I'm so stoked. I'm working for this for so many years to try to win here. Many podiums, but I never managed, and this is my dream event to win.
Awesome, well, congratulations and enjoy the celebrations.
Thank you.
There we go, Jento Kers, happy boy, and so he should be. That is the way you want to leave Fuerteventura at the top of the tree, fighting for a world championship. You know, this is going to go to Silt. We saw Bosson take that win in Silt in 2022, and he'll be gutted right now, but there's nothing wrong with second place here in Fuerte. There's some big names in it. Obviously, he's going to be gutted. He needed a bit more breeze. You could see it. He was really struggling with the power. But there we go. 2 winners today. Jento Kers in the men, Sarah Kita in the women. Second place, Micah Hoofman in the women. Third place was Oda Johanna, and she'll be feeling gutted today in third place. She shouldn't be, but it's always a difficult one. I think Stephen Van Broekhoven there. Congratulations to Jento. And obviously in the men, second place, Adrian Bosson. Again, gutted with that, but still solid result. Third place, Anthony Runes. And definitely a mention for Amado Vrieswijk, you know, coming from freestyle, coming from racing, to end up getting 4th here is impressive in itself. And he showed some big heats. I think if we'd have had a bit more wind, we might have seen something else as well. We never know. They are going to do some prize givings on the beach, which would be interesting to see.
What is happening? 1 minute. What do you need?
Okay, so I think we are going straight to the beach.
Are a bit fucked now, and I need some sort of power supply for the camera now running.
I don't know if the podium can even stand up in this kind of weather. The water's coming in quick. Maybe they're not even going to bother putting the podiums down. There's going to have podiums going to disappear, float away. Water's coming in. Everyone's washing away. Oh, they have got the podium up. This should be interesting. I don't know if we can get the audio from Roberto Hoffman, but maybe. But we'll have to make up our own commentary. It's going to be definitely interesting.
And exciting final in second position from Holland, Micah Hoofman. Okay, congratulations, Micah. And as you know, we mentioned before, this is unfortunately only freestyle World Cup for the ladies. So Sarah Kita of Fringa is the new 2023 freestyle PWA World Champion. Congratulations, Sarah Kita. So she did an amazing performance, and maybe Sarah, you want to say 2 words?
And congrats to all the women also competing here. I think the level was really high. We had some really cool conditions, and I was so excited to watch it. Congrats, and Yeah, I guess for the final it was quite tricky. There was a bit patching here and there, so it was a bit like a game of chess. You had to choose your moves right in the right moment. I'm happy to land a Pasco for the first time in the heat, so I'm stoked about that. And the men's winners are coming up now. Massive congrats to you guys. Also, it was really inspirational to watch you guys windsurf.
Okay, thank you again. So let's make a big applause one more time. Oda, Bertolt, Mike Everman, and the new world champion, Sarah Kita of Ring. Congratulations. Thank you, ladies. Oh. The man.
Clip it directly onto Yentl. Should we clip it directly onto Yentl?
Just for information, tomorrow afternoon we will have the official prize giving with the prizes in the tent. So, position Conference Anthony Rueles. And the winner of the 2023 PWA Freestyle World Cup, PWA FUERTEVENTURA from Belgium.
Congrats, man. You show how to break your leg in the end of the contract.
Woo! What the start? Yeah, Yentl, say a few words.
Thank you everyone for being here. To win this event. I've been fighting so many years, second, third, and to finally win it. These guys were sailing so well. Bossol really deserved to win as well. He sailed yesterday amazing, he beat my ass. Anthony was sailing epic. He finally made the podium here after 20 years, so cool. Thanks everyone.
Bravo. Are you ready on this one? Huh?
Yeah.
The World Cup. Woo! On est un peu au niveau de sa table quand même. Hein? C'est un mauvais auteur.
Thank you. So the plan for tomorrow, we are planning a super session tomorrow. We'll let you know the time.
One of them switched off. I don't know which one. It was not Yentl, so that was the good thing. But I don't know what happened there. Okay, now I got it.
Okay, so there we go. That is it. The final three places. Sarah Kita, world champion again in 2023. 14 world titles for her. Micah Hoofman second, coming back in the double elimination like she seems to do a lot. So Oda will be gutted with that, but coming back from injury, happy to be on the podium, no doubt about it. She was sailing super well. Shout out to Lisa Kloster and Lena Erpenstein as well in those fights. In the men, Yentl cares. In the end, in these conditions, he was the man, taking down Bosson twice today. That is no mean feat. But as he said on the podium there, he's a difficult competitor and he also would have deserved the title. It could have gone either way. But Yentl, in the end, gets his win here in Fuerteventura, which he's worked so hard for. Second place, obviously, Adrian Bosson. He'll be gutted with that because he was leading. It always feels pretty shitty, but if you say before the competition you can guarantee second, I'm sure he would have took it. I'm sure he would have took it. I know he knows his skill, but there is so many good riders in freestyle at the moment. A guaranteed second is a solid result to go into Silt. We know how good he is in Silt as well. So And then obviously in third place, we had Anthony Runes, 20 years. But let's go and have a word with Sarah Keita off ringer, the 2023 Women's Freestyle
Sarah
World Champion.
Keita, World Champion once again. How does it feel?
It's so crazy. I was really nervous the day before the heat, and I had this feeling of like, it takes one heat, or in my case 2 in this double elimination. And I either win it or lose it, and it could go like that. And the heat is only 8 minutes. And I got it in the end. I started out feeling a little bit nervous and shaky, but once I got my moves in, I just told myself to enjoy myself, because sometimes you forget to, sometimes you forget that you're doing something you love, and I managed to remind myself quick. I'm really happy with the heat that I sailed. I landed a Pasco for the first time in a heat, and always sailing against Mike is always challenging, and especially now with the conditions we had, it was quite patchy, so you really had to pick and choose like when to do the certain moves. So it added a bit of the difficulty level was a little bit higher, I feel like. So I'm very happy to take the win, and still sounds a bit crazy that it's my 14th freestyle world title.
Yeah, 14 freestyle world titles, 21 world titles overall.
Oh my gosh.
There's still another 2 in the pocket potentially this year. Are you going to go for both of them?
I'm aiming for the wave title. On the wave events.
Well, good luck for that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There we go. Sarah Keita off ringer. She could go for all the titles, but no, she's not going to do that. She's going to go for that wave world title as well, which is a pretty big thing. So yeah, I think that is it. I think we are done. I think everyone at home will probably want to send their congratulations to the media team at this event. It has gone very well, and the drone is going blitzo on the last street. He's you want me to thank someone? Is there someone upset up there? No, you don't want him to thank us. No, but Johannes on the drone. We have the other 360 guys on the drone. Obviously everyone behind the scenes in the live stream, the cameramen, obviously judges, everyone else. I'm not going to thank everybody, but it's been an epic event. We have had so much win, so much action. I'll be honest, I'm surprised my voice is still going, because we have had 9 days of full action. There's still 1 day left in this competition. Will we have a super session? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But maybe a few beers might be drunk tonight. Let's see. Let's see. But that's it. Thank you very much. I don't know what's going to happen from then on. Stay tuned to the PWA website, the live ticker. But for me, I'm definitely signing out from today. That is it. See ya.